All right. Are we live? Twitch says yes. Okay. Good. Good. And Saribot is here too. Great. Great. All right. Let's get this started. Let's get these ads out of the way. Everything is ready. Just mute this. Yeah. Yeah. We are absolutely good to go. All right. Run the ads. Oh, it's running quite well today again. Oh, right. I shouldn't. I shouldn't compliment it. Otherwise, it'll start working badly again. We don't want that. Okay, let's just let the ads run. And then we'll get properly started. There's a lot to do. At least the game is still already running again, which is nice. See if I can make something out of this today. There's a few things I want to tackle. We'll see if I can manage. I think everything is ready. I'll just wait until the ads are over and then I'll get proper started. I'll get started proper. Just a minute left anyway. Should be okay. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde, Reef. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Oi, oi. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good today. And welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday. It is Friday, so that's cool. Getting pretty consistent with the early time, I see. Yeah, because what's the word? The scheduling of things has changed at the beginning of the year. So now I can consistently be here a little earlier. Except, sometimes it happens where I have stuff to do and I have to postpone the start of it. But yeah, the scheduling around the house has changed a little bit, so I can get here a little earlier than I previously could. That's mostly why. All right, the ads are over. Fantastic. All right, let me just post the announcements before I forget. We don't want to forget to post the announcements. That'd be bad. Okay. 1 post, 2 post, 3 post, and that one's muted. Okay, and 4 post. There you go. All good. All good. Hola, Skullbazar. Hola. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Hope everything is going great. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Yeah, I'll just give it a few minutes for people to come in, and then I'll get proper started. Because, yeah, I want to do a lot today. We'll see if I can manage. But at least the game is running again. I actually finally took a little bit of time to actually just make a build in case, I get that problem with the squiggly lines again. The project takes forever to get fixed, and I don't have anything to show anyone if anyone comes in, right? Because the last build was with the previous art, which is just completely different from what we've got right now. So yeah, I actually stopped myself, made a build this morning to get everything, all set and good. If anyone comes in and the project is in complete shambles, I can actually pick this up and I can actually show them this, because this is not the build. This is actually running directly from Godot, but I haven't changed anything since I made the build. So yeah, technically it is a copy of the build. Yeah. Good news for me. I managed to unstuck myself and do some code on my Game Plus engine. Oh, nice. Awesome. What are the next steps now? More refactoring? Not exactly refactoring. The problem now is, okay, the resource system is now completely removed, the old system, right? There's still some traces of it, but I'm not going to bother with that. I have the new system already somewhat in the game, because, for example, if I set someone to, gather something, for example, like wood, the new system is already working, right? It's far simpler than what I've got now. So what I want to do now is start to open the way for stuff like resource drop-off points, right? So for example, I want to designate areas, which is what this button would eventually, or it's what this button will eventually do, right? I want to be able to designate areas where people can drop resources and carry resources to that bit, right? But the problem is there's still a few things that I need to fix, and one of them is constructing buildings. I don't know if you were here yesterday to check, but for example, when I build something now, I am currently not doing the whole bit of the builder actually carrying resources to the construction site, because previously what was happening was I had this nebulous concept of this building needs these resources, and the builder would just come in and deliver those to a part of the building, and that was it, right? But now what I actually want to do is I want the parts of the building to be delivered to as if they were an actual resource drop-off point, right? I want, for example, for the builders to go through the building, go through the foundations of the building, and actually, okay, this foundation needs, for example, I don't know, a stone, right? You drop that stone there. And I want the builder to do this for the whole building, right? Which it's not doing right now. I actually cheated this because there was no way for me to do that at that point. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try to tackle that. We'll see, because there's still a lot to fix here. There's still a few things to fine tune. But yeah, at the end of the day, I want to recontextualize buildings with this new resource management system, because it was previously done in a very nebulous concept, right? You just drop a resource at the building and the resource would just disappear from, the world, which I kind of don't want that to happen. I want to have the characters actually deliver to a place and use that to fill the needs of the building, which is what I'm going to try to do today. We'll see if I've got time to do other stuff or if I manage to, switch gears. But yeah, right now, priority is fixing what I cheated yesterday. Because right now, buildings are kind of cheated. So if I go here, let me just put up a builder here. Okay. One of the things, let me just, okay. one of the things that's happening is the builder now needs to get the resources out of the way, which is what it's doing, right? It's actually taking the resources out of the building site and getting them out. But the problem isn't even that. When this finishes, so now there's nothing else to deliver, the builder now needs to gather a resource and place it on the house. And right now, they don't do that. I'm actually cheating. I can actually show you the code where that's happening, because that's what I did yesterday. I wanted just the game to function, so I basically cheated my way out of it. Let me see, where was that? I think it's here. Yeah, see this? The first time the deliverer, or in this case, the builder, right? You deliver to construction, it doesn't matter what resources you have. You could have just one wood and the building would need thousands. It doesn't matter. The first time you deliver something to it, I actually tell it that all the resources have been delivered. I'm actually cheating, because right now there is no way for a building to know, okay, I have these resources and I need them, versus I'm being delivered those resources. There is nothing. Oops. There is nothing there that actually tracks that. So I need to make that happen. So yeah, hopefully that's what I'll be tackling today, among other things. Another thing that I wanted to do is, previously I've had this bit where I need the characters to have this waypoint so that they can work. And I kind of don't want that to happen. What I want to do, but this will need areas to be designated, or at least stuff to be designated, right? I want to be able to section off an area and tell it, okay, this is where you gather wood. Or I want to click a tree and be able to tell it, okay, cut this one, right? Stuff like that. Instead of having this waypoint, the characters can just roam about freely. And when I give them tasks to do, that's when they'll, spring into action instead of doing this. Because right now I just set a person to do a job, and it just does that infinitely, right? It just keeps doing it until everything under the sun gets absolutely destroyed, right? Those trees are just being decimated as I pass the hours. So eventually, right, I don't want this to happen anymore. What I want it to happen is you, the player, designate whatever you want to be extracted. You, the player, tell it, okay. Or you could set up an area, which is why I want to have areas so badly. You can designate an area that says, okay, over here in this section, whenever a tree is fully grown, you can chop it off freely. Stuff like that, right? Not this bit of just them absolutely devastating resources infinitely, right? With a huge radius. It's basically infinite. So long as they can find a tree or another resource to gather, they'll just keep doing it. Eventually, the map is just going to be a barren wasteland because they just keep doing it. So what I want to do is, you, the player, must designate what they should or should not gather, instead of this, where you just set them to a job and, and they just do it infinitely and not even bother with the consequences, right? That's what I kind of want to track towards. But to do that, I will need to do, a lot of changes to the way stuff is done, basically. So that's what I'm going to try to tackle now. And eventually, I will try to tackle buildings today. And if this takes too long, I'll just drop it. Because what I really, really want to do, I'm not too bothered by the fact that buildings can be constructed out of nothing right now. It's fine. Sure, it's not realistic, but at that point, the most important fact is that you can build, right? It doesn't really matter. Right now, it doesn't really matter if the resources make it or not. What's the point is, okay, the buildings can still be built and they're still functional and people can still go there. You can't set up inhabitants yet. I think it's just going to fail. Yeah, it just fails because, whole system changed a while ago. And yeah, that's basically it. I want to do areas for resources as fast as possible. Areas are going to be this kind of flexible thing. So for example, you can set an area to be a drop-off point for resources, or you can set an area to be about cutting, gathering resources. Areas are going to be this very flexible thing that you can use all over your settlement to just designate things, you know, and you can change whatever that area is about, or you should be able to change what that area is about fairly quickly, you know. Hiya, silly fish. Welcome, welcome. I'm so sorry. I went on a huge ramble. I'm sorry about that. Greetings, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope all is well. Yeah, hopefully everything is well on your side too. Yeah. Hiya, Void Blit. Welcome, welcome. Wood needed. Work, work. Exactly, exactly. No, but the problem is, the way I made this before, I wasn't... This whole part of the game was concepted way before all of these changes happened. This part where the resources actually exist materially, physically, right? There is that. But yeah, now that that is the case, this waypoint system for work is no longer something that should, you know, this is no longer the best way to go about it. I actually want the player to have a bit more control, because right now the player has no control over what gets harvested, right? Sure, you can change the waypoint of a worker, which is what I do. For example, I think I can. It's hard to tell at this point, but there might be bugs here. But you can definitely, or at one point, you can definitely change the position where they work, right? And it would create a new center point for the radius of where they would work, right? But that's not ideal. That gives you less control over what the villagers are doing. So instead of that, I want the player to be able to designate either singularly, right? Clicking on a single tree and say, okay, cut this one, right? Or just designate a whole area and say, okay, cut all these trees, or gather all these stones, plant stuff here, right? Something like that. That's what I want to do. Areas would be a cool feature. Farm the area where the trees were cut down. Yeah, one of the things that I actually wanted to do from the very beginning, where I actually was thinking about doing this sort of stuff, was I want areas to be super flexible in the sense of, okay, first of all, you set an area, cut all the trees in here, or gather all the resources. And then you, in the same breath, after all of that is done, you can basically toggle off all the resource gathering and just plant crops here, all in the same breath, all in the same menu, right? For example, you'd have the area around here at the center, and then you'd have a little window here on the side that tells the characters what they can do with this area. Gather resources, plant resources. You can plant trees, you know, you can basically choose what that area is about, and also make it a drop-off point for resources, you know? It's basically a flexible way of just, you know, designating where things should go. Happy Friday, folks. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome in, welcome in. And hiya, Celio and Tannel. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Hello, hello, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome in. I wish I was smart enough to understand what you're saying. No, basically, the only thing that you need to know is I want the player to be able to just drag a section of the map, right? And tell it, okay, I want this to be the zone where villagers gather resources, right? Instead of this whole system that I've got right now where characters gather resources based on the radius where their waypoint is. So for example, this is our woodcutter waypoint. What it's doing right now is telling it the center of operations, and what the woodcutter is doing is, okay, get me the closest tree to this waypoint and start cutting it. That's all it's doing. But I don't want that, because that gives you too little control over what the woodcutter is doing, right? What I want is for the player to be able to designate a place and say, okay, these are the trees I want you to cut, right? That's what I'm talking about here. Or when I say trees, I say anything else, you know, I want you to cut stones here. I want you to gather herbs here, you know, all of that, basically. do it like in Warcraft and other RTS. If a tree is cut down, the villager automatically picks up the next closest tree. That's what I want to do, basically. But I also want the player to, you know, tell the characters where they should cut things. But yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. Yes. You know, they'll just pick the closest one to them, but it also satisfy the conditions of, okay, the player told me I could cut here, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah. You can build entire subsystems with the area feature. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Yeah. Because, you know, you can easily change an area. You're cutting down an area of resources. You're stripping an area out of resources. And then you can just say, okay, now make sort of like a resource drop-off point area, kind of like an open air warehouse of sorts, right? Okay, cut all this stuff and now make it a gathering zone for stuff, or plant crops here, or, you know, do whatever. Yeah, basically that's it. Well, I say do it, but you seem smarter than me, so I don't know what. So don't do what I tell you to. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm just kind of verbalizing what I've been thinking for a long time, because this was one of the things that I was building towards ever since I started this whole physical resources on the floor, right? That was the end goal. That was the end point that I wanted to, you know, have happen, basically. I see. Anyways, I have a little headache, so I think I'm gonna eat lunch and take a nap. Good to see you all. Anyways, thank you so much for being here, Celio. And I'm so sorry about the headache. I hope that goes away soon. Thank you so much. And I hope that goes away. Yeah. Hiya, Kodakula. Lurk away. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, but that's basically what I want to do. But before I get to do the areas bit, I wanted to try to tackle that next week. What I want to do now is try to mitigate all the cheating that's happening here. But to be fair, I do think that the things that I'm going to have to fix here for the buildings are not easy to do. So I might just bite more than I can chew, but we'll see. It's going to be tricky, because what I want to do is I want every piece of a building. So for example, this bit of wall right here, I want it to have a resource cost. And I want the builders, as they're going, kind of like what happens in RimWorld, right? You set up, you know, you start to build a wall. You build a wall around an area. And then the characters need to deliver resources to that specific bit of wall so that wall construction can begin, right? There is that. I kind of want to do the same, but I'm not sure if I'm going to tackle that right now. I think basically at the end of the day, what I want to do is I am just going to put something. It's going to be a temporary fix, but I want the building itself to have sort of like a resource drop-off point at some place, possibly in the corner, right? Because that's where everything happens. But on the on the corner here, it's going to create this sort of temporary entity that says, okay, I need these resources in this spot. And then the builders will actually deliver to that spot instead, right? But it's going to be a little tacky. It's not exactly the way I want it to go in the full thing, but at least it'll be better than just, okay, I dropped off one of wood there. Oh, okay, that's all the resources that I needed. Okay, cool. We can start building now, which is not ideal. The difference to RTS is that RTS games takes like 15 minutes and you don't care about this because they won't end up cutting trees on the other side of the map at some time. Yeah, I mean, that happened a lot. I remember that being a huge problem for stuff like Age of Empires, where, you know, if you let the game run on for too long because the trees didn't regrow, right? The resources on a map are limited. Unless, you know, there were ways to extend resources and have sort of kind of unlimited resources with trading. You know, if you used your trading ships and your merchants to just gather gold and use the market to, you know, buy the resources that you needed over time, right? But Yeah, in this case, it's going to be slightly different. But yeah, that is a consideration for sure, for sure. And trees in RTS don't grow up. Exactly, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly the point. No resource in an RTS usually grows back up because it kind of forces the players to just use whatever is available and end the game as fast as possible, which in this case is not exactly the same thing because in this game you kind of want your village to grow and be prosperous and you want to see it lived through a bunch of time, and it's kind of a different thing for sure, for sure. But not to say that I can't take lessons from what RTSs do in terms of their mechanics or anything like that. It's just that I have to be considerate of the fact that whatever I transpose from RTSs to here, there are different considerations in terms of actual resources. And also in RTSs, there's way more of this incentive to just abstract resources away. For example, you get, for example, my go-to is also Age of Empires because it's the one I play the most. But when a villager gathers resources, they just drop it off a building and it just becomes a resource that can be used anywhere. So you could gather gold from the other side of the map and suddenly on the other corner of the map, you can create an infantry unit with that gold, right? There is this kind of centralization of resources. There isn't the physicality that I'm trying to do here, right? There is that, yeah. Before you do all that, add squirrels in the forest. Do it. I'm smarter than you. Oh man, I really want to add stuff to the game to bring it to life. Small animals or even just small insects going about, little butterflies, having small flowers just swaying in the wind. I want to do all of that, but right now I'm really just focused on the mechanics because I need this game to function. I need to put this in people's hands so they can tell me if it's good or bad. But yeah, I have a lot of plans. I have a lot of stuff I want to add to the game to just make it seem more alive, right? Because right now, the only thing that even seems remotely alive in this screen is just the villagers. They walk around, they breathe, they do their things. But other than that, it feels kind of barren. There's nothing here to indicate life or anything like that. That's, that is a consideration. I've always wanted to do something like that, but that will take time. That will, and it will not be top priority because yeah, sadly, there's more important things to do. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. But an RTS isn't meant to be played long. It's kind of going against how the game is intended to be played. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Yes, for sure, for sure. But people keep breaking games because it's fun. Yeah, there's also that consideration, right? People always want to, get a game to its breaking point to see where it goes, right? There is that for sure, for sure. Yeah. I really like Settlers 2, 3, 4 because it's an RTS with resources that exist in world physically. I played, what was it? I think I played Settlers 7. I don't remember all that. I haven't played the old Settlers. Maybe I should. Maybe I just should try those out because they are a big staple in the genre. But I've never actually touched them. I played 7 for a bit. I think there was a demo, or maybe someone borrowed it to me. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I played a bit of 7, and it was fun, right? But I'd like to play the those I probably should play the old ones. Yeah, so they should be on GOG, right? GOG at some point. Yeah, I'll have to check. Oh, Edgar, welcome, welcome. Sup? Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. And Happy New Year. I already wished you a Happy New Year, but Happy New Year again. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Busy, I assume. Very busy. They're on GOG and Ubisoft thingy as well. Ah, okay, gotcha. They're different from the new ones. Okay, then yeah, maybe I should try it out just to see how they did it back then. Yeah, I'll have to play them sometime. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. That's what I want to do. We'll see if I can actually manage. But yeah, that's kind of Hiya, Strink. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh man, that kitty is so cute. I love it. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm good. Just sick with a cold. Oh, I'm so sorry. Get well soon. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. No work for me. Just being lazy at home. Ah, okay, okay. Gotcha. Well, yeah. Then get well soon. Get your lazy time because you deserve it. All right, let's get this show on the road, shall we? I don't know exactly what to tackle first because there's just so much for me to do. But okay, I'll try. Let me because yeah, right now I'm doing this instead of this. So here's what I want to do. When I place a building anywhere, I want to put on it a resource storage component, like an entity with a resource storage component that characters can then use to drop off resources there. Let's see. Where are you? Here. Is it you? I wanted to rename you. Yeah, I wanted to rename you. Should I just rename you? Should I just rename you? It's kind of tricky though. Cause okay, while I think about this, let me just go to the building and get started on that. Okay, here, building instance. When you add a building, this whole thing is also going to go away. This whole thing is just not supposed to happen anymore. Whoopsie. Hiya, Cat Life. Welcome. Hello. If I want to be a good dev in C#, what should I learn? Well, in terms of the basics of C#, I guess you're asking? How much do you know C# is the big question. Because if you know the basics of C#, you can get started on doing a fairly simple game if you want to. But yeah, knowing the basics is important in that regard. 0? Well, yeah, in that case, I would probably recommend you find some sort of, depending on how you like to learn, either a written post or a video tutorial about the basics. There are several good videos, for example, of, learning the basics of C# in a few hours, right? You learn the basics. And after that, after you get the basics down, then you can start thinking about making a small tutorial, possibly, right? The thing is, most tutorials at the beginning will give you a lot to tackle, and some of them might not even be in C#. So you have to, be considerate. But yeah, first learning, what I would advise if you want to get started on it and you know nothing, I would advise you to get the basics of C# first, because those are important. Those are going to be the bread and butter of everything that you will do in your game, right? The coding the game is the big part of it, right? The other things you can always just find placeholder art assets or just an asset pack that you like and just use that, right? But nothing will, well, sometimes you can get some basic code down, but I would strongly advise you to learn coding even so, because you'll want to make changes to those things, right? If you just get code from that, then yeah. Geometry, very important. I would definitely advise you to get the basics of a programming language down. Then What would be there? There was a good thing. Let me see if I can still find it. Because there was this very nice application, or kind of like a game for you to learn. I think it's this one. Right. So, okay, it's not exactly usable for everything. It will very much depend on what you want to do, right? But after you learn some programming, right? If you want to learn how things can change over time, for example, right? It's all math in it. Oh, it's all math. It's all math all the way down. All of it. What's up, witches? Oh wait, no, I'm holding it wrong. Why is the text on this mug on one side but not the other? That's so dumb. What's up, witches? Hi, NX. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see here. Trigonometry, linear algebra, vectors, matrices, quaternions, discrete math, calculus, and numerical methods. Trigonometry, linear algebra, vectors, matrices, quaternions. Wait, is that just the same? Discrete math, numerical methods, trigonometry, linear algebra, vectors. Okay. In that case, if in that case, for just the basics, I would definitely recommend you get accustomed to vectors. Possibly matrices, but if you really everything in game development at some point or another comes down to vectors. Because vectors get used to measure distances, represent a position on the screen, move a character. Every one of those uses vectors in some way or another, right? And also operations between vectors. Oh yeah, Sillyfish was talking about that. Yeah, angles between vectors. Vectors are going to be the bread and butter of a lot of the calculations that you need to do for basic mathematics in game development. So yeah, anything that requires vectors to function, operations between vectors, distances, all of that, those are very, very important. Yes. So if you want to pick one thing to learn about from that whole list, I would definitely recommend vectors, because vectors get used everywhere. I mean, I can just scroll up and down here and I will find a vector somewhere. There it is. It's everywhere. Vectors get used all over the place in game development. Linear algebra, Jim Heffron. If you put that in a search engine, you'll get a good resource on linear algebra, but it's a math book, not math for game dev. That's the thing. Yeah. The what is the word? If you want to get acquainted with math operations and also, game development in itself, you will need to know basic math concepts, and then you will need to map those onto code. Sometimes it takes a while to, get that going. But yeah, knowing math in a multitude of in a multitude of ways is super important, for sure. But I did not know about this book. That's pretty good. Nice. I did not know about this. This is pretty neat. Thank you so much, Sillyfish. He has a YouTube series also. That's pretty good. That's the best of both worlds. When you can get a book that you can actually read, but also someone who goes through it and actually explains it with their own words. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I did not know about this. I'm actually going to save this for later, because this seems like very, very nice. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Also, this is the thing that I was going to link initially, right? If you want at one point start to understand how these systems work together, there is this very nice application. Well, it's kind of a game of sorts, but it tells you how switching up variables can, can change the math in your game, can change how the game functions. I wanted to open it. Give me a second. But yeah, this one is probably a little more advanced. You'd need to, and this is kind of specific too. Okay. Yeah, I'll refrain from picking this one, and then if you need to. Manusha, I finished yesterday's piece. Ooh, yes, awesome. I want to put googly eyes on it. That's my main go-to is, oh, I finished an art piece. That's cool, but I want to put googly eyes on it. Nothing free to learn. Are there no free courses? If you search for that in, for example, YouTube, you might find a lot of resources. It's just a matter of, sifting through all of that. Yeah. But yeah, there's probably a lot of free stuff out there for you. It's just you gotta search for it. No, Kago was already mean to her. Why? Poor Luna. Poor Luna. She looks so cute. Okay, let me just open this. Ah! She looks adorable. I cannot hold it. It's so cool. Check the post. Drop a book on her head. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn second. Kago said it, but you, Mr. Next, you did this to Luna, not Kago. Poor Luna, who has done this. You know what? I'm a favorite this whole exchange because it's very cute. Oh my gosh. Drop a book on her head. It's so cute. It's very cute, isn't it? I love it. But wait. I have to do this now, okay? I know. Give me a second, because I have to do this, okay? This is imperative. I must maintain tradition. There. No, crap. Hold on. There. Now it's perfect. I love it so much. There. Now it's perfect. It's canon. So you did it when you played. That is true. Yeah. You kind of dropped a book on your head right at the very beginning. Oh well. Hi Ace, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. That's her looking at Kago's message. True. She's even looking a little bit down, Incredible. Yeah, but it looks really, really cute. Are you going to do one for every other character? Are you going to do a little chibi for the other two characters as well? One for each? Nice. Very cool. Yeah. I like it a lot. I think it's very cute. To give myself a little break between coding the chapters. Right. Makes sense. But it looks very, very nice. I really, really like it. Tis the cutest, smallest bean. All right, let's see. This whole thing is not going to work anymore. This is not a thing anymore. Do you have a preference for the next? Well... Ui, que uma pessoa atrasa e leva com um artista. O que vale é que o Nex é um artista. Oh my god. Y'all are gonna kill me one day. Y'all are absolutely going to kill me. Chega tarde e ainda manda postas pescadas. Você tá aqui e baixar-me atrás a cabeça, aprendes alguma coisa. I mean, I was thinking between, oh my gosh, Evelyn and, I don't remember, hold on, let me. It's been a while since I played it, so I'm misremembering the names. Aiden. How did I forget Aiden? I love the name Aiden. Evelyn and Aiden, choose wisely. I mean, I really like Evelyn because, you know, she's your childhood friend and all of that. But I'm thinking here. No, wait a minute. Evelyn is the frog keychain, isn't she? Fox is Luna's. Am I remembering this correctly? I don't remember exactly. But I think it's Evelyn for Frog, Fox for Luna. I don't remember Aiden's. Was it an octopus? Oh man, I am totally blanking out on that. I need to go check. It's been a while. I'm sorry. Damn it. Sure spelled the game forever while we were at it. No. All right. I'll keep quiet. Do Evelyn. Yes, Evelyn. Evelyn. I'm an Evelyn stan. I don't care. I like Luna. I like them all, actually. I like all three of them. But Evelyn, you know, Evelyn is attached to a thing that I very much like. So, you know, my choice goes to Evelyn. But it was a compliment. JK. No, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot that was a thing that you make a choice. I played it a bit. So, yeah. I can't believe I've forgotten. I'm going to have to play it again. What works are these characters from? These are from Whispering Memories. It's Nex's game. I'm going to post it up here on chat because he did not. Yeah. You can see them on, if you can watch the trailer or you can scroll a little bit down. But let me just put it up on screen. Might as well. Evelyn, Luna, Aiden. And this Luna is... Did I close it? Oh, I did not. Okay, it's still here. This Luna. There. But there's still Evelyn up here. And Aiden down here. So yeah. Jay's that actor that can't do live interviews, promo for movies. I am so sorry. I totally forgot that was, you know. We've had so many discussions over the keychains over time that I completely went off on a tangent, and I completely forgot that was supposed to be, a thing. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. I'm pretty sure your butt is all good. but still, I'll be mindful of that in the future. I'll try not to. No one is going to remember a week from now, so it's fine. Nobody's going to remember that I said it, so it's okay. Okay, so when I place a building, this needs to happen in construction, I feel. When this gets placed, if anyone asks, I'll just put the blame on fire. True. No, don't put the blame on fire. Fire doesn't deserve it. Put the blame on me. I deserve it. I was tempted just for a second there. I was tempted to, let's just. She said what she said. Let me just see here. Where are you called from? Here. I'm setting the state. I have no idea what you're all talking about. I'm going to do a phone call. I mean, it is what it is. Do your phone call. So it's fine. Okay. Redeeming song and Eduardo. My new pirate radio station. So when base preparation ends, it goes into resource delivery state. For that to happen, I need to set up over here somewhere. Let me see. Do I have access? I don't have access to context. I do? Is it here? Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm going to create an entity. Oops. And now, this is where things get spicy. Because I want to have an empty resource pile that takes in resources. Because right now, a resource pile is just a thing that exists, right? All of these strewn about the floor, these are resource piles. These are, things that exist. In the new case, I want it to be sort of an empty resource pile that requests items instead of just holding them. Great, now we need to teach variants in Chicago. He'll have quite a lot of material to learn after looking at the chat. Do you actually get any sleep? Yeah. Welcome in, Totem. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay. Hiya, Ken. Welcome. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. So it's going to be a resource pile. But let me think. Wait, let me guess. You have resource piles and resource storage, and you were treating them the same, but it's actually different. No, the thing is, a resource pile is going to become resource storage. That's the thing. It's going to become one and the same. I have it right here. Where is it? Down here. So resource pile, you see? I want to change it because it's no longer going to be a resource pile. It's just going to be a place where resources are stored. And those can be, just a resource pile strewn about the floor. It can be something that is held up in a box or in a shelf, It's going to be a more generic thing that I can reuse in a lot of other places. But yeah, that's basically it. It's supposed to become a thing. Yeah. For my settlers like game, there are resource piles that pull and ones that want to push and ones that are neutral. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do here. Kind of having what's the word? It's kind of that system, but the one I thought was you could have a resource storage that would allow things in, allow things out, both or nothing. In the case of both, villagers can put in resources to add to the pile and also take away from it. When you set none, villagers cannot touch that resource pile at all. And, entry only, they can add to the pile, but they can't take away from it. And in the out only, they'll be able to take resources out, but they can't put more in. That was kind of the system that I was thinking of doing for stuff like this. As usual, I do not agree with such an idea. What would you suggest? And to do that, I would need... So the position would be the building position. I do have access to that, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. There. Right. Resource ID. Oh, you know what I can do? Give me a second. I'm really into Radio Bacau since New Year's Eve. Ah, nice. Either all single tiles have a storage section you can only pull from for already extracted resources and avoid using the floor as storage, or have a RimWorld-like system where you define specific storage areas, but I wouldn't treat them as one and the same. I'm not going to treat them as one and the same. That's the thing. Here, it's going to be slightly different. What I am doing now is I am kind of... I'm doing a system that is not going to live to the end of the game. I'm just doing something using what I've got, basically. But what I want to do in that regard is, was something I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. For that, I will create what I call areas. So you can designate areas on everywhere, right? Where you can have resource drop-off points. Remember, there is nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. That is true. But this is something I'm going to have to change very, very soon. Anyway, I just want to basically, I just want to restore what I had before all this shenanigan happened. All these shenanigans happened. Yeah. She's doing something that Future Red will have to fix as per usual. Kinda, sorta. The thing is, this is something that it just won't happen in this way, but it's still going to happen. I'm preparing the game for the mechanic. It's just, it won't happen exactly like this. That's the thing. You'll see what I mean. Right. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. You'll see what I mean. You'll see. Hate on a Friday. That's fine. Now let's get Excalibur or Droyo and let's make the next 8 hours to design the perfect item, storage, and area defining system for your game with edge cages covered, Hyatt, and escorts and blackjack on a sunny Friday, no less. No, but okay. Here's what I want to do. So I'm gonna just do a quick sketch. Oh, right, the ads are starting. Boo. But anyway, what I want to do. See if I can. It's gonna be drawn with the mouse, so it's gonna be terrible. So keep that in mind. Here's what I want to do. So for example, I have an entity that is a resource storage. So for example, let's say it's a wood thing, right? Ads. I know, it's terrible. I'm sorry. They'll happen in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting you know. But yeah, I have this. What I have right now is what this is called the resource storage or a resource pile, right? This is the basics of the game. Now, right now, they just hold resources and that's it. But I want to change that. And when the ads stop, then I'll come back to explain what I'm going to do. I used to work in Blizzard section of the stream. Oh my God. It's just, it's easier to explain, Eh. But yeah, I have this now. What I want is to repurpose this component to do what I want. And you'll see what I mean in a bit. And I'll catch up with chat because, I just don't want to start reading chat so I can get cut off. Because that happens all the time. And that's, that's very bad manners of Twitch, actually. Okay, there we go. Ads are up. All right, I'll just let the ads play and I'll be back in a few minutes and then I'll explain this whole thing and then get started on it. So I will see you once those ads are over. I hope you stick around. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Oh man, you guys have been chatty. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna catch up with chat, and then I'll get to the whole point of the. Oh man, you guys have been very chatty. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. This was the last one I read, I think. I used to work at Blizzard section of the stream. Right. Exactly. I will explain in a bit. I just need to catch up with chat, which is going to be a tall order. I realize because there's a lot of chat to go through, but yeah. Anyway, you just sent me down a rabbit hole. Spoken language in Macau is Portuguese. I don't think it used to be more. Now I don't think it's as much anymore. I had a friend who actually stayed there as she had a working visa and she stayed there for a few. I'm going to say years. I think it was years. It wasn't just months. It was a few years, I think. And yeah, it's not everywhere. I think she spoke more English than actual Portuguese there. But it used to be quite a bit more, I believe. Yeah. Currently not that much, but there is still a lot of Portuguese signs and stuff around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was a developer at Blizzard for 10 years and this game sucks ass. No. Oh my gosh. But Rádio Macau is an iconic Portuguese band. Yeah. Since I like eating ass, it's a compliment. You're just too much of a snowflake to accept it. Oh my God, Totem. TMI. Reddit moment. Oh God. I thought you were Portuguese, silly fish. I had that impression, but maybe they just know a bit of Portuguese, possibly. I'm from Ireland. Okay. Because I was under the impression that you knew that you were Portuguese too. But okay. But my wife is from Brazil, so I have a minimum amount of Portuguese. Okay. Makes sense. Makes total sense. We'll look like it. Rádio Macau is an iconic band from Portugal, one of the few front-end by a woman. Being Irish, the Cranberries might be your equivalent to them. Right, yeah. Listening to that song, the Cranberries popped into my mind. At least for once, I made myself feel old. Damn it, Fire. You had one job. Vintage, not old. Exactly. Vintage. You're not old. You're aged like fine wine. Exactly. Thank you, boys. I don't mind the old age. I'm healthy. All my family is still around. And a few good friends and my cat. It's all I need. Aw. That's very nice. Yes. Hugs it out in chat. Let's go. Hugs in chat. That's awesome, Fire. The simple things in life. Yeah, sometimes that's all you need. Yeah. Totem pushes Fire heavyweight. Not in public, love. I like the way chat waits until an ad break to get wholesome. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it, I'll totally take it. Can show our cards to the streamer. Gotta keep her on her toes, keep her guessing. We show weakness to her and we will never be taken seriously again. Not true. How can I criticize her game if I tell her I love the concept and I'm just waiting for it to come out? She wouldn't take me seriously. Of course I would. And I want the game to come out. I want it to be as good as, everyone expects it to be. Yeah. Deep down, we all know that when this game comes out, Jay will be rich and famous and won't care anymore about us. Factually untrue. That's why we're here to try to stop it. I see how it is. I see how that is. She'll stop streaming and updating the game, buy a mansion on an island, and live happily ever after with hot pool boy. I am a simple gal. I don't need a mansion. I could live in a very small cabin in the woods as long as it had internet and I could, do my daily stuff in there, cook, eat, sleep. I can live very frugally. I just need internet because, I work with internet and a space for my computer. But other than that, I'm good. Quick scatter, hide. Orders the submarine to emergency dive. Periscope down. Tiag, welcome in. What up? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm so sorry. I only got to your message now. The chat has been very chatty. But yeah, welcome in, Tiag. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Totem hides in the closet. She just read your... Yes, what closet is this? Because it's not working. Not that closet. Is it not that closet? No, I'm just kidding. It's totally fine. No, but okay. No need to apologize for all that, for that at all. No, it's just it's a thing. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing okay. Here's the thing. Currently, right now, I'm going to show the game so it's easier to explain. I have these resources strewn about on the floor, right? This is each of these is what I call a resource pile. I'm going to rename these to resource storage, right? Which is this thing. This is a resource storage. Ugh. I hate drawing with a mouse. I hate it. I hate it so much. Anyway, this is a resource storage. Right now, this just holds resources. It doesn't have any sort of information barring the type of resource and the quantity that is there. What I want to do is add functionality to this. So what I want to do is, for example, let's say I have the resource storage plus, let's call it that, because I'm going to add stuff to this. So what do I want to do? The resource storage still has the resource that it has there, the quantity. Oh man, drawing with the mouse is so blurred or cursed, whatever. Resource quantity, but now I wanted to have sort of like, I don't know exactly what to call it. Kent was talking about the flow, I think. I don't remember exactly what word he described it. But right, so the flow, what I want to add a flow of resources. And this is there's only 4 types of flow. In, which means you can add resources to this, but you can't take them out. Out, which is you can only take away from this pile, but you can't add to it. There's in and out, which means that, resources can come in and out as needed, right? You can manipulate that specific pile as you want. And finally, there is the none. A none basically is whatever is in that resource pile, you cannot add to it, you cannot take away from it, it just exists and is there and you're not supposed to touch it. Right? So what I want to use this, take a building, right? There is this building with walls. Each wall is part of the grid, right? So every part of the wall is inside of a part of the grid. I want each of these small bits to have a resource storage there. So each of these little bits will have a little resource storage inside of them, or at that location. It's not inside, but it's at that location, right? Which will request, it's going to be empty at the start. So resource is going to be whatever resource it needs. And now you say, but some stuff might need more than one resource. And that is true. And in that case, there will be more than one resource storage at a singular location because they can overlap, right? You can have 2 things in the same place at the same time, right? But let's imagine it just takes one resource. I want to simplify this as much as possible. You need a resource there to build. Here. The quantity is going to start at 0 because there's nothing in there yet, right? The flow of the resource is only, and this is why I need the flow for this. The flow is in. I need the builder to deliver resources to this location. I don't want them to take them out. I need them to fill this pile with this resource. And I will also need something like a cap. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, what I'm going to call this variable, but it's basically how much should this be filled with. So for example, imagine I need 10 wood, right? Let's say this is wood. If I need 10 wood for that specific part of the building, I'll say cap is 10. Now, when quantity and cap are the same value, that means that the resource has been delivered. And then construction of this bit right here can start. But this is what I meant with what I'm going to do is not going to be the thing that's going to stay at the end. What I'm going to do now, just as a simplification, is instead of doing this per every single bit of the building, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the building still. But as a gross oversimplification, when I put up a building in the corner up here, I am going to put the resource storages for all the materials that this building needs. So I'm going to have a wood one, a stone one, whatever it needs, right? Wood, stone, whatever this building needs. And the cap here is going to be the total of the building. So for example, imagine I have 10 pieces, each is 10 wood, it needs 100, right? That's what I mean with this system is going to be simplified and it's not going to go to, it's not the final one. It is just a simplification of the system that's going to exist in the future. But I want it to function like this. Does that make sense? It's just going to be a matter of, in the future, at some point, instead of just doing this, right? Instead of just doing one singular drop-off point for the whole building, I want the builders to actually deliver to every single piece the resources that it needs. Each and every single one. And you'll see in real time the resources getting dropped off at that location. And then the builder can start building that piece specifically, right? That's basically it. Now, that's what I meant with this is not the final thing. It's going to be very close. It's just that instead of being a whole group or instead of being a single thing for the whole building, it's going to be many things for a single building. That's it, right? But this is the thing I need. I need these two new variables for this. Now, here's where things get, not exactly complex, but I need to add this to my, where is it? Where is it? Here. I only have quantity here now in resource storage data, because resource storage data just tells me things about the storage. So quantity, right? Quantity is the only thing. Well, there are other things that it's going to eventually in the future I'm going to add in. So for example, quality of the material, right? For now, building will not take into account the quality of the material. I think that's just too convoluted and too, finicky to do right now. But a resource storage right here, I need these two new variables. I need the flow of the material. I need to know if the resource needs to go in or if it needs to go out or both or nothing, right? And this is something, barring buildings, because in buildings, the player won't be able to do that. But for example, if you imagine you designate an area for resource drop-off, right? Say, for example, it's a few squares here. Eventually, what will happen is there will be a menu here to the side where you can say, okay, this is a resource drop-off point. God, I hate writing with this. You select the resource that you want or the resources that you want, like this, right? So for example, wood and stone and whatever. And you toggle these on or off. And then you set maybe drop-off point would be a bad name, but you tell it, okay, do you want resources to go out do you want resources to go in or both? These are all going to be toggle buttons. So, right, if you want resources to be able to be removed from it, then you toggle this one. If you want resources to be able to be put in, you toggle this button, you know, stuff like this. This is what I envision in the future. This is how things are going to function at the end of things. And each one of these cells will house one of these components, right? Each and every single one of these components, every single cell of this is going to be this. That's it. That's what areas are going to be. You would have to manually manage whatever is in and out. Huh. Not necessarily. In case of buildings, this is not going to be managed. It's going to be automatically done for you. You're not going to even be able to see it. In the case of buildings, the building does this automatically for you. It sets this up and you won't have to touch it. I mean, if you don't want this to happen, then you cancel the building construction, right? And then these areas go away. All of these go away. Because I'm not doing that yet. That's what I need to do. So first of all, I'm doing this now. Right here. Crap. I closed it, didn't I? Oh, no, it's here. Right. So for every resource that this building needs, I am creating a resource pile as a drop-off point. After I do this, that's when I need to add these new variables. I need to add these two. Capacity, or I don't know if capacity is a good word, but I don't know, required. I don't know. I'll think of a good word eventually. And the flow of the resource. But that's going to be later. We'll get to that later. Because I want to, I want to create this resource. And I want to set the variables to it. So we'll get to that. Maybe I should start with the actual resource thing. All right, let's do that. Give me a second. Okay, let's add that in. I need an enum for this. Public. Maybe I should put it out of this class. We'll check later. Okay, so resource flow. And let's make. Should I make this a flag? I should definitely make this a flag. Red squiggles of motivation incoming. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So we've got in, out, and I need the none. So none is 0. And then we have in and out, which is going to be in and out. There. That's it. This is what we need, right? Now, I need a variable for this. So public resource flow. I'm just thinking, do I need to do it like this? We'll keep it like this for now. Yeah. And finally, I need public int. Now, this is not quantity. And I don't want to call it capacity because capacity kind of makes it look like you can't add more than that to a resource pile. When a normal resource pile, you would be able to set its capacity to something else. So for example, I don't know, a wood pile would be able to have, 100 wood on it, a normal pile. But in a building specific scenario, that it just needs 10, right? But this is not capacity. This is capacity, not this. This is something different.
Coming right up, sugar.
Hi, you too, Deefy. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday. Welcome in. You can always grow capacity. No, yeah, that's the thing. Capacity, maybe capacity would be a good name, but would capacity be a good name? I guess so. I guess it could be. Yeah. Hi, TDF. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'll call it capacity for now. I think capacity might be a good name for now. But I'm not 100% convinced, but all right, I'll call it capacity. Sure. Okay, cool. I'll have to set these up and I'll do that in a bit. But here. Right. So here is where I need to set this up. Right. Camarada. I'm waiting for a certain VOD to become available to get some more notifications. I see. There has been a problem. I forgot to upload Wednesday's video. And I uploaded it yesterday, right? I'm uploading them as in order so that they don't, on YouTube they don't fall out of order. But the problem is it's taking so long. That one in specific, usually I set it up for YouTube. And within, I don't know, a few hours, maybe 3-4 hours, it's done. I did that one yesterday as the stream was over, and it's still not done. And usually you haven't seen the VOD for yesterday because I like to I don't know why Twitch decided to just make VODs be unpublished right from the as soon as they come out. Weird decision, but okay. So what I do now is as soon as I put it over on YouTube, I use kind of like the publish VOD to tell me, oh, okay, I have uploaded this to YouTube, so I don't forget, right? But I haven't uploaded that one because I haven't uploaded the other one to YouTube because the Wednesday one is just taking so long. Yeah, I just refreshed it and it's still not over. This thing is still here. It's still just, I don't know what the heck is happening with it. It's just taking so long. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, that's why yesterday's VOD is still not there because of my forgetfulness. Whoops. But I'll try to put that up as soon as possible. But tis a thing. Okay, let's keep on going with this. I need resource ID, quantity, resource flow. That's did I not make it public? Capacity. Oops. Capacity. With a C. Okay, so flow. Resource flow, and finally capacity. Okay. I need to make this public. Did I not? What? What? Oh. Anyway. Never mind. Never mind. Cool. Cool. Okay. So yeah, this is used in a few places, so I need to factor that in. I'll get to you. I'll get to you. Let's solve the problem that I wanted to from the beginning, and then I'll fix the rest of it. Okay, so I want at the at position. Oh, right, but I need okay. And for every resource, I want position offset to be increased 3 right. Right. So it starts off here, and then for every resource that it needs, it adds more resource piles to the right of that. Right. This is what I'm doing. Now, at position, that this would be the resource missing dot key. Well, starting quantity is 0. Resource flow is in. And the capacity is going to be our resource missing dot value. And that's it. I'm going to have to make a bunch of checks and other stuff for this. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Yeah. Computers, they're so silly, pretending to not understand, even when just one single letter is a bit wrong. Yeah. I mean, it was just malicious compliance at that point. Hi, Emoji. Welcome. Jay is locked in. I am locked in. I want to get this stuff done. Hopefully I'll manage, but we'll see. Okay. Let me check something. Because I might need to do a few other things for this to work, but we'll get to that. What is this? Deliver to pile. That's the thing, isn't it? I only create the pile when it finishes. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Okay, I'll keep it like this for now, and then we'll see. Resource flow, I'd say in and out, I guess. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see. And the capacity, well, capacity, I would need to get that from the resource itself. So contact session. Oh, I don't have that here. I totally should though. Do I have access to that here? I do not. Kinda need it though. But I don't have access to it. What do I have access to here? I don't have access to it. Let's make it 100 for now. Ugh. Yeah, not exactly what I want, but yeah. I need each resource to know what the max pile or the max quantity it can hold in a single cell. Right now, that information is not here. I don't. I think it's this one. Yeah, I need to add a thing here for max pile or, something like that. Basically, it tells me how many of this item can exist in a single location. Right? But that's going to be for later. Right now, I'm going to assume it's always 100 for everything and, whatever. Okay. Cool. Now, when a resource gets extracted, I want the resource to be defaulted to out. Because it's just, you want that resource to be delivered. You don't want that resource to be, there forever. And, again, I don't have access to it. I need to change that, but yeah, for now, this will do. Okay. I'll set it to 100 and I'll live with the consequences of that later. Now, what is this? Okay. Out. I might as well just copy it. Yeah, might as well just copy this. I'll have to, fix the whole thing. So, whatever. There. Okay. Now, okay, when we're building the thing, so here, we're creating a pile that wants a certain resource, which is the resource that the building is missing. It starts at 0. Mudda Sheep! Welcome in, welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. I think I've written that correctly. Hopefully, yes. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. We're thinking good. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. And hi, everybody. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Hello. What are you working on today? Basically, you see these resources strewn about the floor? I want them to be able to be combined into a pile on a designated location. So I'm making a system where you can designate areas for, placing resources. Right now they're just strewn about the floor and they stay that way because there's no way to place them anywhere. They just stay like this. But I want to be able for people to carry things to other locations, and that's what I'm doing today. Welcome in, welcome in. Doing great, thanks. Awesome, glad to hear. What were you working on? What were you doing? If you want to showcase anything, post it in chat so we can take a look. Let's see. Okay, this is it. But now there is one thing I need to be very, very careful with. You We'll see. Sounds cool. Do you have a demo available already? Not yet. I'm working on it. As you can see, the game is still a little bit barren. There's still a few things to iron out. I want to have a demo soon-ish, but I am not going to set myself to a date because I've done that before and I've kind of burned myself in the process. But hopefully in the coming months. We'll see. But yeah, I definitely want to have something that people can play very, very soon. But yeah, it'll depend a lot on how these things progress, which sometimes is way slower than I wanted to. It's the thing. Was working on UI changes today. Lots of detail stuff. Yep, I sure know it. I still am not complete on mine. My UI is still a bit too simple. It's kind of barren. It's this thing. I've made this new UI bit, but it still needs that extra sauce. I have yet to do that. But yeah, that is also something that I have to tackle at some point. Soon-ish, gotcha. Yeah. Oh yeah, setting a date too early, announcing it. I think what only does this once. It wasn't really an announcement, but I had there was this thing where I wanted to have the game sort of ready for an event, but I figured that, and I was pushing very hard for it. I was actually trying to contort the project to just be ready at that point. And I kind of managed, sort of, but it wasn't, up to snuff. I didn't feel like it was ready for public consumption. So even though it had reached a milestone, even though it had gotten to a point where, I hit a nice break, I eventually thought, okay, no, yeah, I'm not going to bring it out like this. Nice tree. Well, thank you. Hi, Mohammed. Welcome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I plaster it everywhere because I only have this tree, and I even need to redo this one. The perspective on this is kind of iffy, but thank you. Yeah, eventually I'll do a better one. Right. I mean, it can work as an internal deadline to get things done. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of as, but I got to that point, and I've come to realize. I also got in touch with other people who kind of put some sense into my head. But I got to that point and thought, yeah, maybe I should just not do that. That'll be a huge shot. I'm gonna shoot my foot. Basically, it's going to be bad because it's not ready. It's not ready by any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, I decided against it. But now, actually, after that happened, it was kind of I wouldn't say a wake-up call, but it kind of made me reprioritize how things happened, right? I thought about the scope of the game, and I decided to just bring it a tad little bit down, just to see if I can get something out the door, right? So even though I didn't manage to get that milestone happening, I actually, reorganized, and now I'm trying to get just a smaller piece of the game done so I can get it out there. But yeah. But good on you to not release a demo you're not happy with. Yeah, I at that point, I feel like if I release a demo in the state that the game is right now, it's just super unfinished. If someone got to play this, they wouldn't know what to do, first of all. Nothing is explained clearly. Nothing is intuitive. The UI is a mess. There's a lot that I need to communicate to the player still. And that's why I decided to not do that. You know, that's the bit that's costing me quite a bit. Also, there was a bit of a reprioritization of things. I changed a bit the way the resources were done. This whole thing of resources appearing on the floor and existing physically in the world, this is relatively new. I wanted to do that from the very beginning of the game, but I decided at one point that the game wouldn't feel like the game if I didn't do this. So I reprioritized and decided to start working on it. But the fact that I added this into the game brought a whole new slew of problems to the game. And that's what I'm trying to course correct now. I'm trying to, see if I can restructure the whole thing to make this a core part of the game and just not have to worry about it anymore. And I think I'm on the edge of actually making that possible. We'll see. And after that, I can start working on new things. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Can you tell me about the game? I'm a new follower. Well, welcome in, Mohammed. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, this is a colony sim mixed with an RPG. So basically, you've got your villagers right here, right? And every one of them, you can assign them to do things. So you can tell them to cut wood or gather herbs or mine stone. And when you tell them to do things, they go off in their merry life and they gather resources for you. And the whole thing you see right now, this whole bit where you can see all these trees, all these logs strewn about, these were once trees. So you can tell your villagers to gather resources to build things. So for example, I can set a building here. I can add a little house here, for example. And yeah, as you're kind of building a village and keeping your villagers safe, you're keeping your villagers happy, you're keeping your villagers fed and clothed and all of that. It's basically a little village. You're kind of like a village chieftain and you're taking care of your little village. Yeah. Yeah, there is a whole RPG aspect to this, but it's kind of been put in the back burner because previously the game had a wide scope. I still want to add that to the game, but it's not something that I'm going to add immediately. Because you have your village right here, right? You got your villagers going about, doing their jobs, building their buildings, whatever. And then you can actually, or in the future, hopefully, you'll be able to leave your village and you have a whole wide world that you can explore with a group of your villagers. So you can, for example, you take out the best warriors in your village and you go out and explore the world around you, right? You can go pretty much anywhere. This was already a thing from the very beginning of the game. I kind of just put it off to the side because this is a lot of work and I'm just trying to focus on, right now it's just village building and village managing. That's the whole thing right now. The whole RPG aspect, because this had combat too. I think combat is completely broken. I'm going to try to do it, but it's probably very, very broken. Oh no, it's still working. Fantastic. Okay, cool. But yeah, there is this whole thing where you go out of your village. You meet, enemies along the way or wild animals and stuff like that, and you go and battle in a turn-based fashion. So think your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of a deal. Yeah, that's basically it. And then you come back. And you visit your village once more. And now there's an enemy village because I have to get rid of these villagers. I don't get rid of them. But yeah, there's an enemy villager walking around now. Let's see if I can get this building to get completed. Oh, she's still taking stuff out of the way, I feel. I think that's it. Yeah, she's still taking stuff out of the way. Now she's going to start building. But yeah, that's basically it. I've cut off, or rather, I've decided to ignore the whole aspect of exploring the wider world and being able to, go on adventures and stuff. That is something that will still come. I still want to add that to the game. But I've decided to put that to the side and focus just on village building and taking care of your villagers and all of that. Yeah. Imagine if Josh from Let's Game It Out play it. I don't know who Josh from Let's Game It Out is, but yeah, I'll take it. But yeah, and then you set your village, you set your buildings to build, and over time they just get built. So if I pass time here after, well, that person's not supposed to be there. That person's not supposed to be there at all. But yeah, that's it. Satisfactory. Yes. Don't mention that too much in this chat though. People are gonna get rabid. They like satisfactory a lot. I'm just kidding. You can talk about it. But yeah, I know satisfactory. Yes. Oh man, she goes into the building. I love it. The guy that made the tornado on the Steam page is Josh. Oh. Okay. I see. All right. All right. I mean, yeah, I'd love for people to like the game and play it for a little bit. Yeah, that'd be cool. Right. Okay. So ads are coming up in about 30-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing. And then I'll come back and continue working on this because there's still a lot to fix. There is a lot in this code that needs fixing. It might not look like it, but it is true. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I will need C#. Yes, this is C#. This is Godot. I'm using the Godot game engine and I'm programming everything in C#. Yes. Hi, Freddy Confetti. Welcome. Yeah. I like C#. C# is cool. I like it. He's the kind of dude that plays games the wrong way, using glitches and bug to break the game. I see. Kind of like a Spiffing Brit guy, because I know that Spiffing Brit loves breaking games, especially with tea. Do you have a Steam page? Not yet, sadly. I want to have a demo out first. I want to have a demo that I can take nice screenshots, and then I'll set up a Steam page. I actually paid for the Steam page already. I already have my slot for a Steam page, but I haven't put this on Steam yet, sadly. No. Oh, okay. So as we're playing now, I will take a quick break like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I will see you in a few minutes. I hope you stick around. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's get this show on the road, shall we? All right, let me just catch up with chat real quickly. Yeah, I don't have a Steam page, sadly. Not yet. Yeah, but more cruel and with less efficiency. Ah, I see, I see. Hence the tornado then. Gotcha, gotcha. Speaking of breaking games, I saw a GDC talk once where a dev was talking about having to fix their game because players explore it immediately. I mean, yeah, if I ever add exploration to the game, I would have to, either severely restrict it or punish you heavily for doing that before building your village. Either that or, you could have a moving village of sorts. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't punish the player. Maybe I just create a different kind of play for that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It depends a lot on what people do as well. If I see that there's no problem with that, I'll just leave it alone. If people want to explore, then I'll just let them. Oof, 9 ads. I'm cooked. See you in a bit. Oh, I'm so sorry about the ads. Gosh, that's so many ads. I'm so sorry. Gotta go. See you, Joe. Thank you so much for being here, Edgar. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're probably not even here anymore. I'm so sorry about that. I didn't catch you. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Where are the ads I can't see? Depends depending on where you're from. And there's a lot of factors that can come with you not seeing ads. It could be your location. It could be, there's a bunch of factors that go into that. And I don't know them all by heart. So yeah, you not seeing ads is probably fine. So don't worry about it. I appreciate the sentiment though. It's okay. Just be glad you're not bombarded with ads, I guess. Oh my God, he lives. Yeah, he does. He does. I actually phoned him on Christmas. So yeah. You might not get hit with ads. Not everyone is. Yeah. Ads are a bit of a black box of sorts. Hiya, B. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Mohammed. Thank you. He chatted earlier. Yeah, he was here from almost the very beginning. Yeah. I didn't notice him. Be safe, Edgar. He will. He's a little sick, but I think he is going to be. But he's okay. I made a simple game. Can you try it? I mean, just post it in and I'll try to take a look at it later. Yeah. But right now I need to finish this. But yeah, at some point I might try it. Letting people explore and then you don't want people to explore right away seems like an oxymoron though. No, yes. I'll have to see just how much. We'll see. I'll have to. That very much depends on the limits that I want to input on exploration at the very beginning. Because the idea from the very beginning is that you have to set up that village, right? The village is important to be your base of operations as well, right? If you don't do that, then you might not have the resources that you might need for later, right? So it's a thing. We'll see. We'll see exactly how I tackle that. It very much depends on how the game is at that point. I don't know how the game might change up until then. So yeah. Had to leave for a while. What did I miss other than Nex's awesome art and Edgar's miraculous return? I've been explaining what I've been doing, but yeah, we're just chilling. Drop some wholesomeness during the previous break. That was true. Yeah. There was a very wholesome ad break an hour ago. Did you notice how he left right before the streamer came in? If that's not sus, I don't know what is. He just took the opportunity of me not being here so he could get away. But he's not getting away. No, I'm just kidding. Give me more ads, please. No, it's okay. But thank you so much for that, Freddie. Thank you. Dinosaur game. Oh, it's cute. That is very, very cute. Chat had a real emotional break though. Yeah. Poor Edgar. He's our Pablo Escobar. Eggplant with cheese. Hiya, Dev Donut. Welcome in. Shit is good. Win vegan people, vegetarian. Gotcha. I never tried that actually. Eggplant with cheese. Narrator. She was not kidding. You will never know. I'm just kidding. Did someone say sus? Yeah. Pretty sus. I love how that letter just became associated with Among Us. It's great. It's pretty good. I never tried it. Egg and tomato mixed together. That sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, that might be a good one. Okay. Let's see. Where was I? I need, yeah, hold on. Because I was doing this. I remember now. Oh, but that, This is not. Right. I'm going to have to change this a little bit. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but I really have to, I think. Portugal. Code looked scary. Oh, this code always looks scary. Yeah. This, but not ketchup. Imagine I spelled that correctly. I mean, I imagined. Yeah. Of course, without. Right. Yeah. I have this here. Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Some people eat eggs with ketchup. Not for me. I like eggs with hot sauce. Eggs with hot sauce are pretty good. Portugal, like an upside down version. Eggs with hot sauce is pretty good. Yeah. Okay, let me make a copy of this. I think I'm going to have to make a copy of this anyway. But I want to make this so it's a bit more flexible. We'll get to that. Origin resource pile. I don't need a position anymore. What I need is the building instance. So this would be... Okay. Now, Make it private. Make this private. Oops. I don't need this. Well, maybe I do, actually. Okay, I'm going to leave it like that, then we'll see. Yeah. Ice's best things, cheap and delicious. Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with jelly and salsa. That sounds delicious. Okay. Okay. So now oh, that's right. I need this. Right, right. Oh, Blinkster. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Espresso and an impending sense of doom. The breakfast of champions. Let's go. Did we finally reach the make everyone hungry part of the stream? It's getting pretty close. If we're not there, we're getting pretty close. Cause that way too often my fault. I cause that way too often my fault. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, my wife keeps asking me to go to a barbecue restaurant. She might get her way. Barbecue restaurants are very nice. I mean, depending, But all the ones I've gone to, yeah, they've been pretty fun. I forgot something. Okay, hold that thought. You. When I deliver resources here. I'm going to put this here because I'm going to need to use this in more than one place. I'm going to put it from there. But also, I need to find ah. Oh, but I actually gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. 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 I need some sort of list up here. Do I want a list or do I want a dictionary? Let's go with a sort and dictionary. Why not? I can always change that later if I don't. Resource ID. Entity data. Resource piles. I need to instance this. And then I add here. Yes. The key is going to be the resource that we're talking about. So that would be resource missing key and then resource pile. What? No. Okay. Resource pile. Given this, I have the resource piles here. So when I deliver to them, oh, that's right. I don't. I should just do that, shouldn't I? I don't particularly. Well, I do care. No. I do care. Get the component, resource pile. And that's it. Well, eventually, this whole resources missing is going to get deprecated because in the end the resource piles that are assigned to this building. These are the ones that are going to tell us that the resources are all gathered or not. But I'll do that later. But I'll keep both for now because I just want this to work. But eventually I won't need both of those things. It doesn't make sense anyway. Right. I will not food rent today. 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 I now want an egg or two with baked beans on toast. That sounds delicious. Yes. I have neither baked beans nor bread though. Yeah, that's a shame. There's a local barbecue spot that makes sloppy joes from their brisket trimmings. They're cheap and so good. Nice, nice. I should make some baked beans. Baked beans are pretty good. I assume American style. Baked beans here come in a can. Yeah, over here as well. Yeah. Baked beans on toast is part of the UK breakfast. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had that. Homemade dried beans are always the best. I've also heard they're great on pizza. I'll never test it though. Huh. Yeah, now that I think about it, we put other kinds of similar goods like corn and stuff, but we don't put beans on pizza. Interesting. That's it. Shut it down. The UK is over. I can get them from a can or make them from scratch. Scratch ones are better in my opinion, but that's messy sometimes. Right. Makes sense. You can get that in Portugal as well. They just take too much time. Right. Yeah. American barbecue is fantastic, to be fair. Truth. Okay. Given that, now that we've got this. Oh no, wait, I need to access this. That can't be private. You cannot be private. You need to be public. And also read only. Oh, it's already read only. Okay. Okay, we'll call it that. I don't like that name, but you know, better than the alternative. So here we go. I need No, wait a minute. I wouldn't need to do that. Okay, let me think for a minute. I don't need this. I'm going to comment it. I don't think I need this. All I need because there is this, right? But I can do something which is where's my code? There it is. No, not code. No, wait, yeah, no, never mind. Oh god, I'm where's the construction component? Here we go. For every bit here, for every resource that we get, do I have events here? Quantity available changed. On delivery, quantity, well, not quantity available. Okay, do it like that. But I'll have to do this slightly differently. But we'll see. Ribs, brisket, baked beans, cornbread, collards. Collards? Never heard of collards. I'm not too familiar with Portuguese food. I assume lots of fish, but a friend told me there is lots of pork consumption, which I'm all for. Yeah, there's a pork and cow as well. And chicken. There's a, you know, we have a varied diet. What kind of meat is a collard? I don't know either. I never heard of that. It's a veggie? Interesting. I never heard the word. It looks like common cabbage, but it looks like a plant. The leaves look like cabbage, but then it looks like a plant. Instead of being a round thing, it just looks like sprouts from the ground. That's interesting. Huh. I never heard of this. They're often prepared with other similar green leaf vegetables, such as spinach, kale, turnip greens, and mustard greens. Huh. All right. Wait a minute. Is that what color it is? Is couve? Okay. I know what color it is then. I wasn't making... I don't know. I saw the pictures and I was just not processing it. But yeah, it's couve. Okay. Never mind. It's cabbage. Right. Veggie ceases to be hungry instantly. No, couve is nice. Colored is nice. We use it for called verde. Yeah. I just wasn't processing it. It's a lot more bitter than cabbage. Yeah. It is a lot more bitter. It definitely has a distinct taste for sure. Yeah, it's couve. Yeah, it's couve. We use for a very typical dish, but we boil it first to get rid of most of that bitterness, which is this thing right here. It's closer to kale in taste, but kind of different. Right, yeah, it does have a very strong taste and a very specific taste, yeah. Kald verde. What would that be called? Green... It's not soup. It's probably says something right here. Tronchuda. Tronchuda é um nome incrível, tenho a dizer. Tronchuda é... Thinly sliced collard greens are also a main ingredient for a popular Portuguese soup called verde. Okay, here it is. Green broth. Yeah, broth. Broth would be a better word for it. Yeah, it's this thing. Yeah. It's really nice. It's very common. This is a huge staple in Portuguese cuisine. Green stew stew would also be could be a thing. Yeah.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Flair, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Nice soup. Well, thank you. Yeah, called verde. It's real nice. Welcome in, Flair. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Now I want called verde. That would hit the spot, especially hot and steamy. That'd be really nice, especially with how cold these days have been. But we boil the cabbage separately. Right. Yeah. It's definitely the make everyone hungry part of the stream. Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. I have called verde in my fridge. It's the only soup I enjoy. We usually, here at home, we make a bunch of different kinds of soup. Soup with beans, soup without beans, soup with carrots. We have all kinds of soups. We do a bunch of different kinds of soups. We don't do a lot of called verde, though. That's not one we do very frequently. Sometimes. Nice soup. Thank you so much. My grandmother force-fed me cabbage in my youth, hence my reaction. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, thank you very much for the stream streak. 35 streams. That's insane. Thank you so much, Reef. Jake called verde, but with some spicy chorizo. That hits the spot. Come on. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. Called verde com chouriço. Bem bom. Last week it was minus 15 Celsius. Now it's 2 Celsius. It's really cold. I mean, today it's not that bad, actually. But the last 2 to 3 days have been so cold. Holy crap. Carrots? Yeah. Carrot soup is quite nice. like creamy soup, right? You blend the carrot until it becomes creamy. It's super nice. I really like that one too. Hiya, Jumbotron. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Cabbage is good too. Cabbage and some stir fry like veggies with garlic or sauerkraut with pork schnitzel. Oh man. B. You have to understand, okay? That's the good stuff. For sure. For sure. It's quite warm here, about 5 to 10. Was -7 a week or so ago. Right. Yeah. It's super, super cold here. I mean, it's not that it's super cold because the temperatures are below zero or anything. It's just that they're close to zero, but it's very windy too. So it adds up. It makes it look like it's way colder than it is, but you feel it in your bones. Good Lord. It's just very, very cold. Be right back, boys. You've won. I need some coffee and biscuits. Yeah, go get your coffee and biscuits. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, I need this. Okay. This will no longer be a thing. None of this is going to be a thing, actually. Okay. Okay. First, I need to know the resource ID. Well, no, technically, I don't need the resource ID. Every time it gets delivered, we need to check each and every single one. That's the thing. Every time one resource gets delivered, we need to see if everything has been delivered for that specific bit. So, no. Do I not have access to that? Yeah, it's this thing. Maybe I should just... Hovering between 0 and 2 is the worst, especially when it's wet and windy. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'm so used to temperatures of -21 to -30 that 2 Celsius is warm for me, even with the wind. Right, yeah. -5 to 10 is way more comfortable, in my opinion. It's weird to me when it gets down to -20 or so. The air is so dry, it doesn't feel as cold as some higher temperatures. Makes sense, yeah. Unless there's wind. Yeah, wind usually makes that way, way worse. Yeah. Your trip to fulfill the Madrid was booked with success. Oh my god. Poor Fire. Why do you do this to him? Okay, I'm gonna do it like this for now, but yeah, let's do this. I need to get the component for the resource pile itself. So resource pile component. No, value. Value. Component get. Oh, it needs to be out. Out. Yes. Okay. So you get that? And now No, actually start at true and then I'll mark it false if that happens. Okay, so if the quantity total is equal, or no, if it's different from the capacity, or maybe I should just, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Hold on. There. Oh, no, this is not it. This is a Boolean. Okay. Back on it. Okay, so if the entity is full, that means it's been fully delivered. Or rather, if it's not full. Let's do if it's not full. If it's not full, then all delivered is false and we break. That's all we want to check, basically. Let's call this something different. There we go. And if they're all delivered, then we do this. Cool. Now we can do something else to help this along. So if this specific component is not full, then we don't have to check everything else. We don't need to check every other component here. So we just exit immediately. Right? And then we check everything. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that would be it. And suddenly this deliver resources is no longer going to exist. And neither are you. Now, you also are not going to exist anymore. What I need here now is instead of a target, because I do have that, right? Right, I have this position and I check if there's a pile there. Not ideal, but you know, we'll get to that. It's fine. He's not here. How dare you? he can read chat, you know. What? He can read? Damn. Brutal. Oh boy. Yep. It's okay. Now, in the builder here. Wait, where's the builder? Oh, it's up here. Okay. So here, okay, what am I looking for here? If the state is at resource delivery, For each resource missing, we're going to find a pile nearby. After this, I need to get, so my target, I'm not even setting it, am I? Oh, I'm putting it here. I'm setting it as the building instance position, which is not what it's supposed to do. It's not what it's supposed to do at all. The destination position will depend. Okay, let me just do a few things here. This is the source pile. I need the target pile, the destination pile. Let's do the destination pile. So the destination pile is going to be the building instance. Oh, I don't have the construction component. Oh, I do. It's right here. Okay. Delivery resource piles of the resource of the origin pile. That's the destination pile. That is where I should deliver my goods onto. All I need to do now is say that the destination position I needed the position component of this. Destination component position. So it's going to be our destination pile. Component get out position. Well, it's supposed to be here. Okay. Like that. Position region. And we're going to do the same thing here. That emote is actually perfect. If you have nowhere to store the goods, send them to my house. A war is coming and it's never too much. True. Okay. So we got this here. Resources to target. Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm not entirely sure this is going to work. Actually, I want to do something. Get me the house. You're not just going to be wood anymore. Let's make you 10 wood and 10 stone. You know what? Make it 30 stone. I want to see it at work. So what this is going to do is every house that I'm going to build, the first cell, we're not going to see this because I haven't done that part yet. The first cell will be to store wood. The second cell would be to store stone. So as they're gathering different materials, they need to go to different positions to drop off those materials. Let's see if that's the case, because if it's not, then I have to fix a few things. But let's find out. Let me just remove this bit here. I need to remove stuff at the center so I can see what they are. Okay, I need a miner, gatherer, and a woodcutter. Oh, and a builder. Yeah, builder. Okay. Build me the house. Right here should do. Okay. Take that 3 out of there. I want to see. Okay. Okay. She's gathering wood. Ah, she's putting it aside. Okay. Yeah, she's putting the wood aside. Okay. It's clear now. She's going to put wood there. There it is. It actually landed there. Ah, okay. No, okay. Yeah, this is a problem. She's looping. She's looping eternally. That's because she's trying to take the wood from that pile and putting it in the same pile, basically. She's looping. But I can fix that by taking into account the flow of the resources. So here, when I ask them to deliver, where is it? Ah, here we go. When I am checking for which pile to get from, when I'm building here, I need to find a resource pile that is not reserved, but also if T well, no, yeah, I can just access it directly like this. So if that pile flow, what was the thing again? Flag? Has flag. If it does not have the flag out, like this, then that means that that is not a suitable resource pile. Right? So we return false in that case. There. If that pile does not allow resources to be taken out of it, that is not a pile that we can use. Let's put it right here. I could just, add stuff to this. I could make this if a little different, but that's okay. Let's see if this fixes that. Because that's the thing. What she was doing, that drop-off point is set so that the resources can only go in, right? Because it's supposed to be something that you deliver to, but you never take out of there. So here, for example, where was that? Here, right? When I set all of these resources up here, I'm gonna have to find it out because here. Where am I creating them? No, this is where I'm checking. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna have to use this. Here we are. Yeah, when I am creating them, I'm creating them with the specific intent that only resources only go in. Only, ever. They cannot be taken out. They cannot be used for other purposes, basically. Let's try that again. Okay. Let's build a house right here. Let's wait for them to... Oh, I gotta get rid of that bit. And get rid of that tree because I don't... She's delivering stone, but she's not delivering stone to the correct bit, I don't think. Is she? Oh, ads are starting soon. Oh crap. Okay, I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the thank you so much for warning me, Fire. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the ads. Yeah, I will take a quick break, and I will see you after the ads. Once they start, because they haven't started yet. Yeah. Will it flow? I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll also catch up with chat when I come back. So sorry about that. I was completely out of it. I don't think she's delivering in the correct spot though, which is a bit sad. Did she just materialize wood out of the ether? Is that what she's doing? She's still doing it though. I don't know what the heck is happening here. Okay, I'll fix that. Okay, ads are started. Yeah, I'll fix that when I come back. So I will see you in a few minutes once those ads are over. Hello, everybody. All right, let's see. Let's see why this thing is happening. This thing is happening, and I do not know why. She's still. Firstly, she creates things out of whole cloth, and now she's still looping. So I gotta figure out what the heck is that all about. Anyway, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Okay. Okay. So apparently there's a new Witcher 3 expansion coming. I had to play Witcher 3. I had to play the 3 Witchers. I played the first one a little bit, but then I stopped, and then I never played the other 2. I have to play those. I have to play those sometime. It's complicated. It's complicated. There's not enough time in the day, man. It's too many cool games out there. I have returned with my lunch. Nice. Enjoy your lunch, B. I hope you're still lunching by the time I say this. Steak with garlic oil, some pasta, and some steamed broccoli. How dare you make me hungry? Leftovers? I don't care. That sounds delicious. Enjoy, B. Flow in action. Let's go. Yeah, flow in action, but it's still not working. It's complicated. Yeah, it's complicated. Sounds like fancy lunch, to be fair. Enjoy. Yeah, the ads were coming. Thank you so much for warning me, Fire. I was completely out of it. I was just focused on fixing this thing, and I totally forgot about the ads. Thank you. Will it flow? Apparently not. Yeah, apparently it will not flow. Something is up with that. I need to figure out why. There are 3 piles in here. There are 3 piles in here. What do you mean there's 3 piles in here? There shouldn't be. There should be just one with one. Okay. I'll see you. I think this is part of the problem, but we'll see. I'll try to fix that after I re-chat. Jay was plugged into the Matrix. Oh yeah, absolutely. Quase estou. Cannot come soon enough. Oh, AJ Gala, welcome in. AJ, welcome in. Hello. Cool black hair babe. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Look at her go, whatever it is she's doing. Well, currently I am considering my life choices because this is not working as it should, but I am going to try to fix it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Welcome. All right. The fact that there's 3 piles in here suggests to me that this is a problem with the fact that there are 3 piles in there, because there wasn't supposed to be 3 piles in there. When you deliver to a construction, I think I know what it is. When you're delivering to a construction, actually, here, I create the target resource pile. No, but that's if I don't find it, right? If I don't find anything there, then I create it. If not, I just add to the inventory. So why is it doing that then? Okay, I'm gonna have to, let's do a little debug sesh. It's nice so far? Awesome. Nice and relaxing. Love seeing what you're with this project. I fall in love with it every time I'm here. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I want to put it in the hands of people as fast as possible. I'm working towards that, but it's going to take a while still, sadly. But thank you. I appreciate it. Jay should rename all characters names to Babe 35, Babe 12. Hey, don't give me ideas, okay? Do not give me ideas. Okay. Let me try to do that again. See what is up with that. Okay. You're not going to be able to see things for a bit, but I'm just trying to set stuff up here. Okay, let's build a house real quick. Over here should be okay. Okay, there it is. Destination position 209 minus 39. me do something else first. No, here. Here. You didn't find it. You didn't find it. So you're creating. Hmm. There's 4 in there. 4 stone. Where is this? 20939. Wait, but in and out. In and out. That's. Do I actually use that anywhere? Hold on. Babe or no balls. Well, yeah. You can even have a special hero character. Babe das begotten. Babe das begotten. É muito, muito bom. Gosto. Rainha das babes. I must be losing my mind. I just had a thought that I didn't want to say estar for another couple of hours. Hey, I mean, that's good. That means you're doing something that you enjoy, right? That's cool. That's awesome. Wait, are you telling me? Do I actually use in and out for things? Hold on a minute. You. Get out of here. Ah, I see. Well, the problem starts there. It's not finding it. It's not finding it and it's creating it, and thus it becomes a problem because it's creating this thing as an in and out. So it's allowing it to do that. Okay, I need to do this again and check where the. But that is seriously weird. It's nighttime. Oh, there's a thingy there. Okay, there was something blocking the way. I wasn't seeing it. Give me a second. Okay, now you can go. Okay. There are 2 resource piles, one for wood and one for stone. One is at 159.92. And the stone one Oh, they're in the same spot. They're in the very same spot, but that wasn't supposed to happen. Didn't I? Hold on a minute. Didn't I fix that? No. Where was that? I'm an idiot. What is this? Captured variable is modified in the outer scope. What are you talking about? But Sushari is the most enjoyable thing there is. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe there it isn't. I can think one or two things better than Sushari, but it is pretty nice. Yeah. Depending on what you're doing, it can be pretty nice. Why is this giving out this error? What is going on here? I think I know what it is. Okay. This is pretty iffy, but okay. Oh, right. I need to make a block out of this. And then I use the final position here. Captured variable is modified in the outer scope. Well, yeah, but it's supposed to. It's supposed to be. Okay, anyway, we'll keep it like that. I'm not sure if I need this to be like this. Can I just do this instead? Because if so, I'll just do that. Comment that bit. If this works, then we're good. If not, then we'll see. Okay, let me try that again. I'm going to run it legit and see what... Okay. Just remove these. I need to automate this bit, opening a wide area so I can see the villagers. That's okay. I'll fix that later. Okay. You, and you. Okay. Build a house here. Let me just remove these bits so I can see what the heck is going on. Okay. She's moving stuff out of the way. No, she's actually delivering already. Okay. No, it's still happening. But at least they're not... At least they're in different spots now. So that is fixed. The part where they're, they're overlapping. That bit is fixed. I don't understand. Is she not finding the pile? Is that what's going on? Oh, I think I know what it might be. Hold on. It might be a problem. It might be another thing. Give me a second. Ooh, if that's it though, then I've got a huge problem in my hands. This only gets created. No, but it is created at the right time. No, okay, it's not that then. Also, I'm very curious as to why. Hmm. Pretty sure those things can be part of the freestyle. I'm sharing a room with my daughter and nieces, so those things had to be put on pause. Ah, imbibing has begun though. I see, I see. Hiya, Cerberus. Welcome, welcome. Are the eyes X eyes? How do you mean? The googly eyes? Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Oh, these are from Kenny. It was a joke that got popular a bajillion years ago. No, I'm just kidding. It was a year and a half ago, I think, where they would put googly eyes on everything. And this is how I decided to just have that happen. And I never took them off. I thought it was cute. So I just left them there. I think the package is still available. Let me see. Yeah, it's still here. Yeah, here they are. It's from there. Yeah, yeah. I'm still rocking them. The joke was a while ago where they put googly eyes on all the engines and stuff. Yeah, and I decided to celebrate that by putting googly eyes over on the Steam overlay. The stream overlay, not the Steam overlay. Stream overlay. There's a software in Linux called X Eyes that is basically eyes that follow the cursor. Ah, no, but it's not that. In this case, it's just I picked up those are PNGs, right? And I randomize the PNG that I'm using every 30-ish seconds, I think. So they look in different directions at different times. So yeah. That's basically it. They don't follow the cursor. No. They're just looking in random directions sometimes. Those are not Luna's eyes. She's watching always. True. We have established ever since yesterday that those are Luna's eyes. That is true. Okay. Hiya Titan, welcome. Make each eye its own PNG with randomized rotation. That way they can look in different directions. Yeah, that works too. Yeah. But I decided to just do that. Just cycle through the random PNGs and that was it. Yeah. There's even a tree behind you. Yeah. That's true. Okay, let me run that again. Something is happening here. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is happening here. And I do not understand what it is, sadly. Hmm. Okay. So, origin pile. I don't care much about the origin pile. The origin pile is not what's bothering me. At least not during the first time. The first time is not what's bothering me. The destination pile, however. Okay, you. Minus 6412. Okay. Minus 6412. Okay. Past the hour. Minus 6412. What? There's nothing there? You didn't find it? That can't be true. It has to be there. I just created it. Oh, there's 35 things in here. 6412. Is the thing not here? Because if it's not here, then that is another problem I have to fix. It's something completely different. Here's a character. It's not there. How is it not there? That's cursed. How's 2026 been treating you? Yeah, so far so good. You know, except these very weird bugs. But yeah, so far so good. I mean, you could limit it, right? So it picks the same rotation for both, except 3% of the time. That, yeah. Time for another meeting? No problem at all. Enjoy your meeting as much as possible, I guess. What isn't there? So I just created an entity at a location. Now I'm trying to get it through this, and I am not finding it. Oh, wait, there is one thing that I want to check. Give me a second. $64.12. It's still in the deferred stage. It's still in the deferred stage. It doesn't have to be. I think that's the problem. Yeah, I'm setting them as deferred, but they don't have to be. They don't have to be. They can be just created immediately. And that would solve the problem. Well, Manusha, I'm out of here. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice weekend. Cool Tuesday. Cool Tuesday. Thank you so much for being here next. Thank you so much. And enjoy your weekend as well. Thank you. Okay, I think I figured out what the problem is. I just need to go here. Instead of creating this deferred, I just create it. You know what I should do? I probably should do something like that. I always call create entity, but depending on the state of the entity manager, it should either defer it or not. Instead of me trying to guess if I should defer it or not, because that's stupid. I should do that. I definitely should do that. Just get these out of the way. Like that. Now build me a house. Oh, something happened. Oi? Excuse me? How do you mean? Oi? Oi? What do you mean it doesn't have stone? What the heck are you talking about? It's a missing resource. Oi, hola. Hola, hola. Cool Tuesday next. Bom sexto. Bom sexto. Later. Yeah, later, later. Do you actually not? You cannot be serious. What do you mean there's no stone in there? It's right there. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna have to run this on debug again. What do you mean? There's no stone in there. Are you kidding me right now? Are you tripping? You look like it. Okay. There's 2 resources missing. Wood and stone. Cool. Oh! No, wait. Oh, I know what the problem is. Uh that's bad. No, wait a minute. But those buildings are completed. What building is this? Oh no, it's right there. What do you mean 0? It's right there. Oh, the resource piles are empty. Is this the building that I'm? Yeah, this is the house I just put. Am I not feeling that? Is that what's happening? Am I not? I'm adding it right here. What? Now I'm very confused. I am extremely confused. What the heck is happening? Okay, let me run that again. I have to figure out what the heck is going on with this thing. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Build me the house. Okay. Now, for each of the missing resources, we create a pile. Huh. Okay, I figured out what it is. Yep. Oh, I figured it out. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. I know. I figured out what the problem is. But this is tricky. How do I fix this? Because the problem that I'm having right now is every time I create a new entity, I go and recheck every job to see if it's still possible to do that job, right? Or if there's a better way to do that job. And what's happening here is I'm creating the entity. I need to fill up the dictionary with it. But even before I do anything else here, it's already recalculating everything on the jobs, which is a problem. It's very much of a problem. Yeah. It wasn't a problem when it was deferred, because that one is quiet, but this one is loud. It just creates the thing and broadcasts it everywhere. How do I fix this? I only change the state after I do it. Should that fix it? Make one that doesn't broadcast? Well, yeah, I could do that, but that would open a very bad precedent. I'd rather just find another way to do that. I think I figured it out. If I change the state only at the end of that whole debacle, then hopefully that will be my ticket. Hopefully. We'll see. Let's figure it out. You, and you. Okay, build me over here. Get these trees out of the way. I want to see. Okay. Yeah, something still happened. Still doesn't have the key. Or only make the broadcast later. Yeah, that's probably what I'll need to do. We'll see. We'll see. But it's not present still. Okay, let me run that through the debugger, see what the heck is going on in this thing. Here it is. Run that through the debugger. See if I can pin that. Okay. Okay. So the building is now cleared of resources. I create the pile. I add it here. Oh no, wait, this is wrong. That's why it wasn't working. I was putting this in the for loop. It has to be outside of the for loop. There we go. I can only do this after the for loop is completed. Yeah, I was being a bit silly there. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. That should fix it, but we'll see. Okay. And a builder. Okay. And go. Let's get these out of the way. That one out of the way too. Okay. Oh, right. Remove that. She's still going to do that. Okay. Okay, she's moving stuff out of the place. Okay, now she's delivering. 1. 2. And now it's nighttime. I think wood is completed. Oh no, she's still gathering. But there are way closer ones. Why is she getting those all the way up there? She's gathering stones now. So I'm assuming wood is over. Yeah, I'll have to find some way to broadcast this a little bit better. I find it weird that... Oh, I think I know why she's getting from there instead of the normal bits. It's because of her waypoint. Oh my god, this whole waypoint thing is so stupid. I need to get rid of it. That's why she's gathering from there instead of here. Unless these are empty. That could be that too. Because I think the piles are not getting destroyed for some reason. And I need to do that. I need to get rid of them. She's still gathering wood. She's gotten way too much wood. Something is up. Oh, it's nighttime. I'm really glad with my progress today. I still need to improve my C Makefu, but I now have 3 objects on my engine, one for the engine core, one for the Linux implementation of the timing functions, and one for the raylib implementation on the keyboard input functions. Nice! The game project is almost no code. It just creates a player entity, configures the input system to detect presses on the X key, and moves the state machine to the exit state when the input system notifies X was present. All of that in plain C. That is awesome. Congrats. That's awesome. Yeah. That is pretty nifty. Yeah, that's cool. Congrats. Yeah. And from there, the fun begins. Now that you got all that set up, you can do a lot more. Yeah. Yeah, something is definitely up with this thing. What is she doing? Clearly, there's 10 wood in there already. Okay, let me do something. I want to do something to help me figure this out. I don't remember where that is though, but I will find it. Oh, maybe through Godot it's easier to find. Is it this thing? No. No, it's not that. Mouse info label. Yep, that's what I want you to do. Oh no, it's not this one. Uh, I need to find that component there. Which one was it? Hover info, that's it. There we go. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. You. I want to add a thing to this. Okay. If you have a component for resource pile, the label should say resource ID and then two other things that are very important. One of them should be the current quantity that is present there. So entity resource pile quantity total. And the other would be capacity. Let's see. Now to decide what the next step should be, make the state machine configurable, make another implementation of the input system to prove it works, or more game code. Well, it depends on what you're trying to do, right? If you want just to make a simple thing, just to figure it out, maybe the game. If you want to see if the state machine is running well, then probably, focus on the state machine. If you want to make a more complex game that needs a few states, then yeah, probably the state machine would be best. The input system, I mean, it could be also a focus, depending on what you want to do, right? I'm trying to do everything everywhere all at once. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. But yeah, I mean, Okay. Build me something. There we go. Yeah, herb, 4 out of 100. I want the building to be in building condition, which should be right now. Oh no, there's still a stone in there. Okay, now it should be. Okay, there we go. 0 out of 10, 0 out of 30. Now, builder's gonna start packing stuff in. Okay, she's packing a wood bit. There's 6 wood here. So this should be 6 out of 10 after this hour. And it is. Oh! Masasunaki. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm totally just cheering you on. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. That is super generous of you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Masasusanki. Is that how you spell your name? I am so sorry if I'm misspelling it. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Zaju? Welcome in. Hello, everybody. And thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing good. You're very welcome. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. 4 out of 100. So that is exactly the value that she needs. So this should be 10 out of 10 now. There is no more need for wood. What is she doing? What is she getting? She's getting stones. Okay, that's good. There's 4 stones in here. Correct. 10 stones now. No, she's still getting wood. Why? It's already filled. You don't need to get wood. Have I forgotten to check for that? Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Masasu Sanki. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for so much. And welcome in. Yeah. Praises Masasu Sanki and their generosity. Yes, that was very generous. Thank you so much. Okay, let me just check on something. There might be something here. No, but if that were the case, then that means that there's still something off about it. If this is being the thing that's settled on, then that means that something is up here. Give me a second. Wait a minute. Am I not checking if that's already been delivered? Oh my. Wait a minute. I think that's it, isn't it? I'm never checking if I've already delivered enough of that resource. I think that's the problem. If it's equal to 0, that means there's nothing to do. So just continue. You can check for other resources. What? Unless... Oh, the ads. Thank you so much, Reef. Thank you. Welcome to the giggliest game dev stream on Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for warning me. Yeah, ads are coming up in about 25-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and hopefully fix this very glaring problem that I've got. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Reef, and for the warning. We need a specific incoming missile warning. Yeah, I needed to record myself saying something. Yo, the mans are coming, y'all. Take cover. Or something like that. Yeah, so that I can play it on Blaster and I hear it on my, on my headset. And then I think, oh, yeah, okay, the ads were coming. Instead of having to check all the time. And then I will never be caught unawares again. Right. Okay. So here's the thing. Trying to figure out what would be the best way to do this. Because I have a resource pile here. But if that resource is either not present, then I don't even need to check. Okay, the ads are in progress. I will take a quick break like I mentioned, but I will be back in a bit. And yeah, I'll hopefully fix this. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I am back. Sorry about that. All right, let's fix this. Let's fix this, please. My ad only took 10 seconds. Yeah, sometimes they just take a little bit. Sometimes they, we've gotten. I think it was Freddie who got 9 ads in a row. It was insane. It very much depends on where you're from. There's a bunch of variables to that, but I unfortunately cannot control that. And also, I'd rather wait a bit more, make sure that everyone is out of ads before I come back. To be fair, I do take a little bit because, stretching, walking a little bit around the house and everything. But yeah. Usually I wait up until the very end of ads, so I make sure that everyone's out of ads. Shiva has the control over content of the duration of ads. There are some lucky people that don't even see any ads. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd rather just, because I don't know exactly. It says that the ad break is 3 minutes, and I am not exactly certain if those ads can be at the beginning or at the end. Usually they're at the beginning, but if it leaves 3 minutes for ads, then I'm assuming that some people will get ads at the very end of that break, right? So I'd rather just play it safe and just let it go until the end. Yeah. I used to get around 3 ads until I decided to move directly support the streamer. Yay. And I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. All right, let's fix this stupid issue. This is very stupid, and I have no one to blame but me. But okay. Now, if the pile resource, or rather, wait, do I have this? I do have this. Okay, so if resource is missing does not contain that resource, then we don't even need to, we return false on this one. Because that means that this specific pile does not have a resource that I need. And we can delete that. Right? That's
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Rita. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that means that if it's not a pile, then we don't care. If it's not a pile that I need, we don't care. If the pile itself cannot be taken out of, we don't care. If it's reserved by someone, we don't care. And finally, we check, does this pile belong to one of the missing resources, which we've already checked here? Oh no, but we need to check for quantity. Right. Never mind. Then, and only then, will we say that this is the one. Oh, but wait, that's not exactly true. It's not enough to contain that. Wait. Okay. I'm doing this all wrong. I don't even need this for each here. Why did I do this? Oh my gosh. Okay. So here's the thing. Contains key is not what I want. Try get value out. This would be storage data. No, int. Int quantity missing. Right? So if it doesn't have that, or the quantity missing is equal to 0, then we don't want this. Because that either means that this resource is not one that we need, right? Because that means that there is no resource missing from this type. And if it is a resource that we have there, but the quantity missing is 0, then that means that we don't need that specific resource anymore. So we quit. Okay. So given all of this, once we get to here, that means that this resource pile is good to go. I don't need to check for all of this. This is dumb. If it comes to this bit right here at the bottom, then we return true. That means we found a good candidate. This is a good candidate. Early exit for the win. Yeah. No, I don't even know why I did this for each. This for each is so dumb and silly. Why did I even do this? I already have the type of the resource right here. I was checking all the resources that it needed to see if it had the one I wanted. Whatever. I guess I can blame past me for that one. Okay, let's see. Hopefully that fixes that recurring problem that I had. Ooh, that's a lot of trees. Okay, let me get rid of all of that. It's probably just code rot. It probably is, yeah. I mean, it's just me trying to do something and it doesn't pan out as I expected, and so I start doing weird stuff with it. Where's the miner? Did I not set it up? What? Anyway. Okay, let's build a house. If you please. Okay. It's cleaned up now. So there are 2 piles here. They don't have anything. They're right here, but they don't have anything. And she's still getting stuff out of the way. Now she's delivering. Okay, which one? How much is that? 4. Correct. Oh, she's still getting the 0. Wait. Oh, I forgot to check that. Because, no, but the problem is this was supposed to have disappeared because the quantity is 0. Why is it not disappearing? This should have disappeared. What? Why are you not? Excuse me? Why are you not disappearing? Simple. You don't trust computers and bullied it into double checking. True. Hi, Akaga. Welcome. I forgot to unlock the emote. I'm so sorry. Insert duplicate Spider-Man meme here with one being the present her and the past her pointing at each other. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Past me made all the wrong decisions, but you know. Hello, Kaga. Welcome. The game is ready again. Congrats. Yeah, I managed to get it running. I'm actually trying to make it so that, you know, the characters actually carry stuff around, but something is happening. The empty piles. Oh, but I can't destroy empty piles. What am I doing? Hold on. I can't destroy empty piles. If I do that, hold on. No. Where's the processing? No. Process. Should be here somewhere. Ha, here we go. Process. Oh, it's the life cycle. Is that it? Is it the life cycle? Huh. Past J has been a thorn in present J's life since forever. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Computers are absolutely trustworthy. The problem is the people who program them. True. Everyone slowly turns their heads towards J. Yep. Yep. We should all look into the mirror. Pick up a snap and go hand in hand. No, but there's something here that I'm not doing, and I should. I should disable that. Hold on. I need to figure out, am I actually... No. Oh, I disabled him here. Probably shouldn't do that. Ugh. This shouldn't be done here. But I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna do it here. It's fine. Actually, am I extracting? Oh, it's right here, extract. This is not supposed to go here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. If the quantity total is 0, this is an if. If this quantity total is 0, but it's not just that, because it can't be just 0, and the resource pile itself, the flow has to be out only. So if it's an outward pile only, and the quantity has reached 0, that means that pile is no longer useful and should just be discarded. But this shouldn't be done here. This is not supposed to be done here. Ugh. But okay, I'm gonna leave that there just to see if this works. But yeah. But this should not be done here. There should be something that checks for this in the resource itself. But I'm going to ignore that for now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Build a house right here should do. Get rid of the trees because I want to see. Okay, there they go. So now let's see. Oh, the builder's still moving stuff out of the way. Okay, she's delivering those stones right there. There's 4 of them, and they disappeared. Okay. Oh, I'm not checking for that. Are you kidding me? No, but the quantity should be 0. What is she even doing? What? I'm so confused. Anyway, okay. Okay. $12. I got 4 here, so that'll be 16. She's doing it twice. Oh man, I have to fix that. 6. I only need 4 now. Oh, she's getting those. 4. That's 20. 4. Oh, that's exactly enough. Okay. That's so dumb. Okay, that's wrong. What are you doing getting wood? Wood is already filled. There is no more need for wood anymore. Why are you getting more wood? Uh, rat. To make that less error prone, you should check for lesser equals 0. That's true. That's true. Yeah. If a bug somewhere else makes quantity negative, this code would still work. Yeah. Do we ever know what we're doing anyway? Never. I mean, sometimes. Why is she still getting wood? Did I not check for that? Oh my gosh, I'm going crazy. Am I not checking? I am not checking. No, wait. Yes, I am. And quantity equals 0. What? If the quantity missing is 0, then we don't want that. Because we're not missing anything. Is quantity missing being correctly set? I'll have to figure that one out. Yeah. I'll have to debug this, I feel. I'll have to figure that one out, but that might be something in that ballpark. I'm going to have to check. Okay. Let's do a debug. Okay. Miner, gatherer, woodcutter, builder. Build a house. Get this stuff out of the way. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now it's doing that. At the end of this, how are my resources missing? 1030. Oh, that might actually be it. That might actually be it. That is totally it. Okay, I'm going to let it run just for kicks. Okay. Okay. Quantity missing is 10, correct? So, all right, good. That's exactly what we want. What is this? Oh, because it's trying to get the nearest. Okay. All right. I get you. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's exactly it. Oh my gosh. Then I need to do this. I need to do this the right way then. This sucks. Yeah, it's the quantity missing. Quantity missing is not being updated. And it never should have, because that's not the way I'm tracking that anymore. Let's do this the right way then. I have to, do this the correct bit. Okay, it's not resources missing anymore. But I do have to do this quite differently, because now I'm tracking things in a different manner. Okay. Component construction. Delivery. No, I have to actually. Now I need to do a for each. Unless, no, because these are by, the key is the resource, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, so I don't need to do a for each. Okay. Try get value with this. Out entity data. Delivery entity. And no, or delivery entity. Delivery entity component get out resource pile. Delivery resource. I should just put resource pile that instead of the entity itself, because it makes more sense, but and delivery resource pile is full. Right. If all of that happens, then we can get rid of this one. So get this out of here. Also, this one can go away. Oh, right, yeah. So if there is no resource of that type, of the type of this pile, we leave. Or yeah, if there's no resource, okay, then I want to get the resource. If the delivery pile is full, that means we can't deliver to it anymore. So we return false too. Okay, that hopefully should fix that. Let's figure it out. There's a clearing. Nice. Pretty neat. Okay. You, and you. Build. Okay, there are the piles. Now the builder is gonna just move stuff away. First one. She's getting resources now. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 4 of them should go there. She's doing this twice, which is really weird, but okay. That's another problem. At least it's not duplicating resources, but it is wasting time. But, it is what it is. 4 of wood. So 4, 4. Now, she's doing that again. There's stone there, I'm assuming. Yeah. 4 of stone. So 8 stone now. Yeah. There's wood there. 4. Cool. Oh, it's nighttime. I was having a heart attack thinking, where the heck is she going? Okay. 4 stones. So that'd be 12. 6 wood. Now, here's the deal. She should only get 2 wood in there, and she should put wood anywhere else. So this will end up 4, and this will end up 10. And it completely disappeared, and now there's 14 in there. Okay. I have to fix that, but okay. What is she do? Okay. Just leave it. Just leave it. Okay. You over-delivered, but that's okay. All I want to figure out is if you stop getting wood in there. So 6, correct? 6. 18. There's 2 in there, which I'm assuming that's the one she's going to get. No, she's still getting wood. What? Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Ah! Why? I know exactly why she's doing that. Yep. Okay, but this is one of those other problems. Oh, Masasusanki, that music command is a bit outdated. This music is not that anymore. I forgot to update it. I need to update that. This music is all from the Divine Divinity soundtrack. From, it's a game soundtrack. That's where it is. It's not from that. I need to update that command. But yeah, lurk away. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, but this is the soundtrack to Divine Divinity. Okay. I know what I have to do. You, on the other hand. I never tell it how much I need, do I? Resources to target. Yep. Nope. Okay. This is wrong. This bit here is wrong. Resources to target should be between what the building needs so that would be, yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like this again. Wait, what the heck is going on with this thing? Okay. It's going to have to be this. Okay. Where was that? Ah, here we go. Yeah. Hi, Robina. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Now you are going to be our target. So yeah, here we are, the destination pile. I already have this, so I don't need any of that. Well, technically I already know that this is the correct one. Otherwise I wouldn't be here, right? So which this doesn't exist, but it should. So let's fix that. Also, this needs to be an integer. Right. So the storable quantity is going to be, wait, is this the component position? What? Oh, this is the component for the position. Never mind. Source component. Okay. Yeah. Source component resource pile. There we go. That's what we want to do. Yeah. Okay. Int. Now, storable quantity is going to be the quantity total, or rather the capacity minus this. So capacity minus the quantity total. And that gives us how much it can still store. Doing good, and you? Doing good. Just trying to fix stuff. I have a lot of broken things right now, so I'm trying to fix them all. I don't need any of this then. Yeah, okay. Cool. It's this thing. No, wait, no. That's not it. This is not the source that I want. I want the destination. I haven't gotten it. Okay, I need to do that here then. This would be right. This would be resource pile. There. And this is the one we want to get. Right, exactly. So this is the one. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we don't even need that. So the amount that we're going to carry is going to be either the amount that it can store or the amount that the original pile has available. That's it. Okay. That's it. So that should fix our overflow problems. Let's test it out. Okay. Okay. Build me a house. Okay. 0 and 0. Oh, the builder's a slow person. Why do I always make them the slowest person? I need them to be fast. Dang it. All right, she's carrying over. So there's 2 of them. Two more. Sometimes she's doing that. I have to figure that one out. Okay, 4 of wood. Cool. Oh, right, it's nighttime. Okay, 2 more. So that'd be 6. Stones are not nearly at the edge, so it's fine. She's gonna get this wood, I think. Okay, 4 wood. That fills it up exactly. 10 wood. Okay, she's gonna get more stone now. Hopefully she doesn't get more wood. Please, for the love of everything. Let this be it. Okay, 4 more. That'd be 14. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Let's see. She was carrying stones, right? 14. Where is she? Where is she? What? Where is she getting stones? Oh, there's a pile of stones right there, too. Okay. 16. Good. Next, 2 more. I'm assuming it's these ones that she's going to get. Yeah. So 18. Sometimes she just finishes what she's doing. That's the bit that kind of I have to figure out what the problem is with that. Okay, 4 more. That'd be 22. Four more. 26. And finally 4. So that'll be 30. After she does this, the building is completed. Well, the resource delivery is complete, but now she needs to get stuff out of the way. Okay, good. And supposedly, after she gets all of this stuff out of the way, then she'll start building. Where is she going? She just stopped. Why? Oh, I know why. No! Oh my god, there's always something. Hi, Avoid Blit. Welcome back. I will never finish what I'm doing. Why so? She's stopping. Because the checks. Hold on. It's a curse, I think. I think, okay, hold on. I think I know what the problem is. Add this to the code. Can't stop, won't stop. True. True. I should do that. Okay. You. Okay. If it's full, if it's not full, then all delivered are false. And then we don't do the building bit. But if all of them are delivered, then we start building. What is the problem then? What? Annihilated Goose. What a name. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Did you know they added new round Slick UI to Writer? They did? Must have been a new update I haven't gotten yet. I'll have to check. But yeah, to me, it's still the same. Maybe I need to do an update. Well, it does have this. Oh, there's an update available. I think you need to update. Well, I'm not going to do that on stream because that is just a recipe for disaster. But hopefully next week you'll see me with a new cute UI. We'll see. Oh, Paquito, welcome, welcome. Hi, Azores. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, so the problem is here somewhere. It's an optional UI thing. You can go back to this one if you don't like it. Okay, okay. I'll have to check it out. I wasn't aware they were going to make changes to the UI, but all right, all right. I'll take it for a spin during the weekend, I suppose. I don't get it. Something is wrong here. And it's here too. Let's see. I'm going to do a little bit of a debug to see what the heck is going on. Because that means that it's not set to build. Why wouldn't you? Okay, let's remove all of these because these seem to be working fine so far. If they're not, I'll just come back to this. But now I'm more worried about the delivery of things. Right, right. It's looking for things. Okay, that's fine. It delivers. Wait, that's never being fired. That's not running at all. This is not running. Why? Oh, I know why. Because this is not what's supposed to. Ooh. This is a song from Divine Divinity. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. It has that swing at the start. That's also Divinity Original Sin 2 soundtrack. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, Kirill still worked on Divinity Original Sin 2 up until the midpoint. And then he died, sadly. And then that's when Borislavov took over. I think that's it. I think it's either that or Kirill worked on some tracks while Borislav worked on others. I think that's it. I can't exactly place it. But he did have some hand on the music of Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah. Because this thing is not being called, isn't it? It's never invoked. That's just fantastic. I love that. Okay. I need to have this invoked. That'd be cool, right? That'd be so nice. Quantity available? Is available the right one? Total. Let's do total. I think that's the best way to do that. And it's going to be the exact same thing. I want to keep them separate because I might want to change that, but okay. Quantity, old quantity. Okay, cool. I need to call this though because I'm not calling this. This is not being called, yo. Exactly. So here, this needs to be a block. This. So the new total, which is this, and the previous total, which was this. There we go. And with that, I should now be able to register for this up here. Here. Let's call this total quantity total. Sure. And it's the same thing, so we don't have to worry about that. Yep. Oh, wait. The ads are starting. Okay, give me a second. Snooze that. Snooze that. Snooze again. And again. I want all the snoozes. Snooze it all. I actually don't know this specific song. I watched a streamer play Divine Divinity recently, and I connected the song with Divinity Original Sin 2, which I did play. I played the demo of Divine Divinity when I was little, but didn't know enough English to progress. Oh, that was totally me. Only instead, I just walked around and did things. But I didn't know any English back then either. It's just, I played it fumbling. I fumbled around in Divine Divinity. And I actually got to the end fumbling around, funnily enough. I don't know what the heck I was doing. I guess I just pressed all the options. I guess that was it. I barely did, the quest for me was just, okay, just press the options. Something is bound to happen. And I guess it did. So, yeah. Although, given the time, what year was it? I think I was old enough to understand some things. I understood a bit of it, but not enough to get the whole picture. It was just I walked around and battled some dudes, and it was I just fumbled around on the thing. Yeah. Hiya, Julian. Welcome. Hi, how's it going? Hi. Welcome. Yeah, doing good. Just trying to finish this thing and see if I manage. But yeah, doing good. Oh, I need to run this as debug. Give me a minute. Debug. There we go. Give me a bit. Okay. Okay. Build me the thing. Get these trees out of the way, please. I want to see what's happening. Okay. She is delivered. She has delivered, and nothing is happening. Am I not? Oh, wait a minute. Damn it, there's always something. Which one was it? I'm adding directly in resource storage data. No. Oh my God, what a nightmare. I can't do this through storage data. Quantity total. No, but that's right. I can't do that. Ugh. There's no events for this, is there? No, there isn't. I can't use this directly. That's the problem. I can get it, but I cannot manipulate it directly because otherwise there'll be no signals. Okay, I'm gonna have to change this a little bit. That's fine. I was like 7 or something. Came out in 2002, so 7. 2002. I was old enough to understand a bit of it, but clearly not everything. I understood probably a little bit because I knew a bit of English at the time, just not enough. I just knew the very basics. Playing games without being able to read them is nostalgic. I wasted so much time in Zelda until my dear mom started narrating to help me find where to go. Link to the Past. Oh, that is so sweet. For me, it wasn't that. My oldest memories of playing was with my father, but he would sit next to me, but basically because it was Tomb Raider 2, and Tomb Raider 2 can get pretty scary, especially in the Venice levels, Opera House, that sort of thing. It is super scary. It is super dark, and the music is super, super moody. Thanks, I hated it. And one of my fondest memories is my dad just sitting next to me just for company, because I needed company, because otherwise I'd be too scared. But I never had anyone help me with texts on games. My mom knows a little bit of English, but she stopped using it ever since she studied it in school. So she's out of practice, sadly. So she understands a little bit, but just, she'd be kind of slow at, doing it. And back then, they were kind of busy. So, my dad would usually be the one who would be with me, and mom would take care of other stuff. I remember playing Ragnarok Online free trial and keep asking my dad to translate things for me. That is cute. That is very cute. Yeah. Now we're at the feel old part of the stream. Not at all. Not at all. My oldest memory is watching my mom playing Civilization 2 in Sim Farm. Wait, seriously? That is so cool. Cool. That is very cool. I played a bit of Sim Farm. I actually played quite a bit of Sim Farm. I was actually very attached to it. Yeah. Memories, I guess, of games at least. Yeah, no, absolutely. That is very cute. Oh, right. I was doing the storage data bit. I need to fix this. Let's see if I can fix this before the timer for the ads completes. How long do I have? 8 minutes? That's not gonna be enough. That is not gonna be enough. No, right. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I'm gonna have to remove this. I know. Calm down. Can I not do that? Oh, because it's read only. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix this later. I don't think I'm gonna have time to fix this, sadly. I'll leave it as it was. I'll undo all of these changes, but I do need to fix this because it's a bit of a mess. But yeah, that the problem is that I am accessing the storage information directly, and thus I am not passing through here. So I need to fix that. Never heard of Sim Farm. Yeah, Sim Farm was quite the thing. I played it for quite a bit. I still remember the little cow that would open up the. Let's see if I can find. Oh man, it's showing me Sim Farm. It's showing me farm simulators, but not the Sim Farm. Let's see if I can find it. It's this one. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I played this so much. I played this thing far too much. Strawberries were very expensive and very good to sell, actually. That's the only thing I mean, besides the graphics, that's the only thing I remember is that strawberries were the best thing to sell. But I'm trying to find the little cow. It would open up and it would show a little cow. Yeah, there it is. I found it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Amazing. Before The Sims was a thing, this was my gateway drug into video games. I remember trying to play SimCity 2000 and Civilization 2 Test of Time and failing miserably. I think Sim Farm was too complicated for me or something. I mean, to be fair, when I played Sim Farm, I had my dad playing with me, which is one of the reasons why I was able to, figure all of this stuff out. My dad would usually just teach me how to do things, and that would be it, basically. But I did want to make a Sim Farm-like game as a kid. I started from drawing the icon for it and never really did anything more. That is very nice. Yeah. No, but yeah, I played quite a bit of Sim Farm. I played a lot of this. Quite a lot. I still remember these machines. These machines are like harvesting machines. I don't know the exact name of them in the game, but they were machines that would go into fields and they would just, gather all the stuff. And I remember just seeing them race course throughout your fields and through your roads. They were like Ferraris just making race courses, and they would swish through your whole farm in seconds. That was so fun. Not at all. I knew English perfectly well since before 2000. I was old enough not to be scared by games since before the SNES. I could read when I played the Atari. Ah, nice. Yeah. I remember these graphics. Yeah. I don't think my parents were teaching me games, but I did play RTS games and Civilization over LAN with my mom. That is very cool. I never played. The only game I played in what's the word? The only game I played together with my father. My mother doesn't play all that much. But my father, the only game I think I played together with him instead of looking at him play or him looking at me, that was probably Diablo 3. And that was in the era of internet, right? I actually bought 2 copies of that so we could play together. And we played that for a while. Yeah, but besides that one, I don't think I've ever played a game together with my father. It would either be my father playing and me watching, or me playing and my father watching. There was never a play together thing. Yeah. How as a kid, you just get whatever games come your way without knowing about them. Exactly. It's a lost art. Nowadays, you just go on Steam and everything is there. You can just pick it all up. But back then, sometimes you get a few surprises. A lot of my favorite games, my all-time favorite games came from just games that my father bought at a store because he thought it looked cool. We didn't know anything about them. We just He'd just buy them and we just play them. It was cool. And then you ask people 20 years later, and turns out everyone played the same game somehow. I mean, yeah. But yeah, Sim Farm. Farmville. No, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, Sim Farm, I played a lot of this. A lot of it. Quite a lot of Sim Farm. Yep. All right, it is getting pretty late, and it's close enough to ads. Let me search someone to raid, and let's go there. Who are we doing today? Who haven't we raided recently? Oh, Seto is on. I haven't raided Seto in a while. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to go to Seto. All right, let's just set up the raid. But yeah, okay, I actually managed to do kind of sort of what I wanted. It's still not working 100% as I want it to, but hopefully I can iron out some of the issues. I'm gonna try to do that outside of the stream, so that next time I stream, I should just get started with working in areas. But we'll see. That's gonna be a whole other thing that I need to do. But yeah, I'm gonna try to fix because these are all small issues, right? This is all stuff that I just didn't account for. I have the code there. It's just I haven't accounted for a specific thing that didn't happen in the code, so I have to do a few fixes here and there. But should be okay. Should be okay. Yeah. Bye. Thank you so much for it. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my God, the ads are coming in a minute. Oh no, but that's okay. We should be out of here before that. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Thank you so much for being here, Reef. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a nice weekend, folks. Have a nice weekend, everybody. Thank you so much, Taurus. Have a nice weekend and Cool Tuesday. Exactly. Cuckoo Tuesday. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be on next week on Tuesday. Same time as usual. Check the schedule if you want. But yeah, until then, I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.